All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. Hope you guys are doing all right. Finally, it's been only one day since my last stream, right? It's been a while since we've done 2 streams in a row, 2 days in a row, right? So I'm really excited for this one. Yesterday was a blast. Another thing that we did after a while was a 7-hour stream, like I mentioned at the end of yesterday's stream, right? We did a 7-hour plus stream. Which is what I used to do. And now that I'm able to do something like that again, I'm feeling really happy about that. And hopefully we can try and hit those hours today, right? I want to burn through a lot of God of War. Because it's just been a blast to play so far. And I also kind of want to start conditioning myself to stream for longer hours than just 3 hours, which is what I've been doing lately. So yeah, I'm really excited. Hopefully we can hit those hours again today. And so, hell yeah. Without further ado, listen to the birds chirp and watch the incredible sight of the woods near Kratos' home in God of War. The main menu screen. This is the entire game right here. Just kidding. Let's do this. Continue. So if I recall correctly, yesterday we left off in Muspelheim, I believe. Right? And we were trying to do the trials, at which we failed miserably, right? In the second one, right? We got the first one, which is kind of neat. But yeah, that second trial, though, was very tricky. The one where we have to kill all the enemies at once, otherwise they'll revive themselves. So I'm just checking here. I want to make sure that I have the correct outputs on each monitor. Always something technical at the start of my streams, right? Some weird technical issues. One day there won't be, though. I promise you that. One day. That day, unfortunately, is not today. But that's okay. Should not be hard. And to do that, there we go. Alright, sweet. I believe everything is coming in nice and loud and clear, which is exactly what we want. And I'm now going to continue. Let's go. Hell yeah. So let's definitely not do this again. Hopefully it's still challenge number 2, right?
It says there's another level to this challenge.
Yeah, okay. Atreus told us. Good boy. See, I think what I said last time was we will be continuing the main story now. And I think I'll come back here a lot later with the blades. I mean, it's not like we failed miserably, right? We had a couple of other conquers or victories the other day. Or yesterday, right? We beat the Valkyrie Queen. Or not the Valkyrie Queen. Imagine me saying the Valkyrie Queen. The very first noob Valkyrie. Which is a very easy feat, I know. But at least I destroyed what is a source of nightmare for many, including myself. Right? All the Valkyries are very annoying. Doesn't matter if they're a queen or no queen. And we also did trial number 1 in Muspelheim. So hell yeah. But we will be back here later on. Gotta get stronger first. Those sandworms are very annoying. Oh, whoops. We'll go back to the world bridge. And from there, we can head back to Midgard.
So what do you think, Mimir? What does Baldur want with us?
Well, let's look at what we know. Baldur is Odin's finest tracker bar none. If he wants you, you have to consider the possibility that Odin wants you. And as for what Odin wants, on this I have some expertise.
What could we have that Odin doesn't? He's like the king of gods.
Of the Aesir, aye. But his reach is not unlimited. And where he cannot reach, he is preoccupied with going. He's certainly tortured me enough about it over the years.
Interesting. That's a good way of putting it, right? Whatever Baldur wants and all these goons of Odin want is essentially what Odin wants. Which I guess makes sense, but I really thought of it that way. Right, so now we go this way. Believe we may now head into Tyr's vault. That is the next step of our journey. Come, boy.
So, Odin wants to go where he can't reach. Are you saying he's trying to get to Jotunheim too?
Aye, ranks among his foremost obsessions.
But that doesn't make any sense, Mimir.
Oh? When did I stop making sense?
You're saying Baldur tracked us down to find the way to Jotunheim. But that was before we knew Jotunheim was where we needed to go. That's crazy.
Except for one thing. You are headed for Jotunheim, so he was right.
I'm so confused.
Time travel.
Clearly you've been listening.
Love how this game builds up time travel, right? Well, it's not a very strong plot element in this one, but it foreshadows it being a very big element of the plot in the next couple games. This game sets up the next trilogy or however many games they're going to be making very, very well. It's all about foreshadowing. And killing birds, as you just saw right there.
One more for the collection.
Oh shit, we should get that apple soon, right? That would be nice. You know what, actually? Why don't we start off today's stream with doing some side quests? Yeah, that should be fun. Easy way to get stronger here. Let's see what's over here. Because I remember before we quit yesterday's stream, we had a look through some of the quests that we have, and we have quite a few side quests, I think. So you should probably do the ones for the dwarves. I believe we have some labors we can do for them. Indeed we do. Deus Ex Malachite. And then family business. And this one that gives us war flashbacks. That is never going to leave our journal. Prove your valor by killing the Valkyries. Alright, let us get in the boat, boy.
Ooh, Tyr's vault is behind that magical lock.
And that's our main objective. Neat. So that's where we go for Tyr's vault. Oh, whoops. I don't want to go there right now. I did, but I changed my mind. Dwarves come first. And that apple before the dwarves. The apple comes before the dwarves.
Okay.
And the
I know I
dwarves.
saw something.
I saw it too.
Freya did say the Jotunheim Realm Tower was missing from the lake. But maybe only kinda?
Very strange indeed.
Wait, they saw like an invisible tower? Interesting. I just sworn I saw something too.
Mimir,
Oh hell yeah, strength increased by 2.
how would Freya agree to marry Odin? What was in it for her?
It was a sacrifice to protect her people. A selfless act of love. Truly, she deserves better than she got. But of course, there's more to that story.
Interesting. Yeah, I've always wondered why Freya married Odin, right? A lot of marriages and relationships in general, for that matter, in these pantheons never work out too well. If there's one thing the God of War games have taught us. Kratos is hoping to change that, and I like that. It's one of the beautiful things about this game. It's a very ominous cavern with shipwrecks. This is a very long boat ride. I was hoping Mimir would enlighten us with one of his tales, but alas, today is not the day. Alright, here we are. Hidden area. Lonsuther Mines. Oh yeah. Come boy. Through the narrow passage. $660 hack silver. Always nice to have. Nice, you got a portal, and that means there's a dwarf here. Excellent. Give me the intel.
Talk to this here ring.
What? I can't hear thoughts from rings, Brock. It's talking to me! It's a
Ha! Knew it.
He says he went to the Velander mines to observe his mistake, but then the Soul Eater attacked, so as he was being ripped apart, he cast a spell that removed his soul and put in this ring. And then he...
What about all his stuff?
Huh?
Andvari had a workshop here with all sorts of posh doodads and ornatery tools, and one beaut of a hammer. You make mention of it still in there?
You're upsetting him.
Your point? You fellas take Andvari with you and go have a look-see. If you find his hammer, I'll whip up something real nice for you. Hey now, don't go forgetting your entry stone.
Neat. Atreus is so innocent, dude. I love it. They captured that, all the elements of being a child through Atreus' character so well. Right? Got the innocence, they got his, like, sass later on in the game, like him being super cocky and letting his ego get to his head, which we're about to see very soon. And his childlike wonder and curiosity. And how Kratos kind of guides him through it all. Oh yeah. Switch to electric. Such a cool finisher. It's me taking out my rage on these sandworms for what their brethren did to me in Muspelheim. Annoying ass trial worms. Oh yeah. You not mean to do that? A little bit overkill. It's all good. I'm not complaining. Only good worm is a dead worm in this game. This game doesn't have a subtitle. That's what it should be. God of War, the only good worm is a dead worm. Shit. Get away from me. Pest control. There we go.
Andvari says this dwarf was part of his crew. That he died because of his mistakes. He sounds sad.
The ring's grief is of little importance, boy.
I feel like I remember this side quest. Seems very familiar, the one where Atreus gets a ring with a talking spirit within it. Very cool. Because obviously there's so many side quests in this game that I've forgotten and I don't remember from when I originally played this game. And it's so fun to kind of go through what I don't remember all over again. on this second playthrough. So what were we supposed to do? Oh. First, that's what we're gonna do. Get that bucket. Oh yeah. 746 hack silver. Oh, we can just climb this, duh. Yeah, shoot that thing. Shoot it, boy. Oh, snap. That's cool.
Oh, he did not like that. He's warning us not to go down there.
What? Dark elves?
Cannot be trusted.
Where do they come from? What are they doing here? Not a Midgard dark elves. That's hilarious. Just gotta trace to spawn his runic summon midair. Neat. Well, Kratos just compliments Atreus every now and again, never gets old. Well done. It was awesome. That's one of the most wholesome surprises of this playthrough is Kratos giving compliments to Atreus. Never struck me as that kind of a guy. Okay. Very nice. Crafting supplies. Explore this hidden temple. With the help of our spirit. Aha. Interesting. I wonder what the lore reason is for the Dark Elves being down here.
I don't know how.
Because also, if you'll notice, we see a bunch of these vines here that we saw back in Alfheim, right? A realm of the Dark Elves where we went, which had a bunch of puzzles related to these vines. Definitely some kind of correlation between Alfheim geography and Alfheim in general with there being Dark Elves here and this place. There's some kind of correlation for sure. But why? I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. Very dark area. Grab that. Where should we go first? The lift or this thing? Let's take the lift. Oh, neat. Good call.
Boy,
What brought us here?
over here.
Yes, sir.
This red chest.
It's another one of those maps.
Awesome. And we have a shortcut. Neat. So what do we get from that? A treasure map, I think? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what Atreus said, right? Now we're here. Okay. Break those vines. And proceed forth. You're nearing the end, boy. I see light. What is it? What is over there?
A soul eater.
And a traveler. Guard up.
Ah, so that's what these guys are called, travelers. It's so cool how he's just sharpening his sword before we actually engage him. Reminds me so much of an enemy out of Dark Souls, right? Like, there are a lot of knights in those games that are kind of just minding their own business and sharpening their blades before you engage them. This reminds me a lot of that. Really neat. Okay. No match for me. God of War, traveler. Chose the wrong place to travel. Interesting how the beam attack doesn't do anything to him, but the other runic does. Shit. Not mean to do that. Aha, right in the Achilles tendon. I once knew a man by the name of Achilles, traveler. There's a reason. There's a term, Achilles heel. Sweet. And piece of cake.
A dead soul eater. What's a soul eater even doing here?
Oh, a dead soul eater. Okay. Because I remember him mentioning the soul eater, but apparently we don't have to fight him. Excellent.
Boy, ignore him.
It's sort of tough for me to ignore.
It's so cool that retrospectively, when you finish this game and you consider who Atreus really is and what his abilities are as a result of being that person, everything that he's saying here and all of the things he can do, like talk to the Spirit Stone and understand so many different languages, just all makes sense, right? I think that's one of the things that this game does best, is it sprinkles in details and subtext here and there throughout the experience and the story and their journey that you may not pick up on the first time unless you've beaten the game. Which I think is really, really neat. I love it when stories do that, right? Like movies and games and books where upon a second playthrough of them, or watch or read, pick up on details you didn't see the first time. Very, very cool.
I see no traps.
Hell yeah, Shard of the Elements.
So sure about it.
25 resistance to all status effects, including frost, burn, blind, daze, and poison. Shit. That is a lot of effects. I believe. Yeah, let's unsocket this. Put in this. And this one too. Slightly increases max sprinting speed. Forgot we had that. That's super useful. Shit. Blessing of cooldown. You have a better Blessing of cooldown one. Excellent. Let's go. Very happy about all these changes. Let us proceed, boy. You've had a very productive field day here. Oh, what the hell? Fuck you. Yeah. This attack will never get old. Oh, nice. We actually killed him. Sick. Dude, this move, by the way, where you switch stances is so addicting. We're gonna love the combos in this game. Oh, shit. We can actually combo that with the heavy? Wait, let's do that again. So we can do the light, another light, and then a heavy. I actually had no clue. That's awesome. You can switch between them. The same combo. By the way, another really cool detail that I just picked up on is they're playing the same music here that they played in Alfheim. But before this, I didn't know that this theme was specifically for like Alfheim and the Dark Elves. But now that they're playing it again here in Midgard, in a place with Dark Elves, it pretty much establishes that it's their theme, right? Like the theme of the Dark Elves, which I think is really, really cool. There's this nice, mysterious, foreboding element to it. Okay, so now we're down here again. We have to drop that? Yeah, man. Dude, Bear McCreary did such a phenomenal job with the music in this. And chills, man, every single time I hear one of the pieces. Okay. So what do we do from here? Oh, there we go.
Navari says his workshop is up there. But I know. Don't trust the talking ring.
Yeah, didn't the ring say that there were like traps around that chest that gave us an amazing enchantment? And there were like no traps? And Kratos kind of has a point. Don't trust that ring. Ring's a tiny bit suspect. Oh shit. Let's go tougher Dark Elf. He has the exact same moveset as that annoying boss we fought in Alfheim. I'd like to think that if we fought that boss again here, it'd be around the same level as this guy. Right? And that we're just more powerful now, so we're having an easier time. Okay. Oh yeah, that timing. That was sick. Oh shit. Holy fuck. Oh fuck. Forgot these guys have that really annoying attack where like after you parry them, they drop like an explosive that still gets you. Easy. Do your worst, elves. Nothing can stop the power of Dad of Boy. Isn't that right, boy? Come here, I'll pat you on the head. Good job, boy. Good boy. Oh, hell yeah, what is this? A golden.
Just listen. Invari's crew did something bad here. He's glad you destroyed his lab, and he's sorry he kept trying to trick us. His hammer is just...
Sorry, I'm just listening to Atreus. That's funny. Alright, what does this say? Create a small defensive zone that prevents Kratos' attacks from being interrupted and reduces the amount of damage he takes. And upgraded, it restores a small amount of health as well. Holy shit. It seems useful as fuck. But I really, really think that in terms of usefulness, this one just trumps everything, right? Because you just like refresh, you have like a second runic attack opportunity. Like you can do 2 runic attacks in a row, and you have a really good one like the one we have right now. With the Frost Blast, this thing is very, very powerful. But then this also reduces our health. And it essentially gives Kratos a lot of poise, right? Like it basically prevents him from being attacked, is what I'm understanding. Reduces the amount of damage he takes. I'm gonna stick with this one. Yeah, we're gonna stick with this one for now. As cool as that is, I really, really find that the ability to use a Frost Beam, Special Beam, Frost Cannon attack 2 times in a row to be absolutely devastating. Would not trade that for the world at the moment. So I'm going to leave that on. Boy. Open the gate. Thank you, boy. Good boy. Let's see what's here.
Here, boy.
Sir. Okay.
New scroll, nice. Oh, what's this? Another golden.
Fine hammer.
Aha. There's a quest item. Well, that's wholesome. The spirit thanks us. Alright, Brock. We've got your goods. We're on our way. Area reminds me a lot of those mines from Demon Souls.
Can we keep him?
Talk to the blue one.
That's so cute, dude. Trace asked it like as though that spirit is like a dog. Can we keep him, please, Dad? I'll tell you what we can't keep. That thing.
How was that?
I see improvement.
Oh yeah. Let's go back this way. Back to Brock. Was that it? That was actually pretty easy. I think we might have been a slight bit over leveled for that. Which I'm totally cool with. I'll never complain about being over leveled for anything.
His spirit is a nuisance.
Yeah, Andvari always was an asshole. Hell of an alchemist, though. Hand him over here and I'll melt him down.
What? You're going to melt down your friend?
A trapped soul's what I need to give your reward some extra oomph. You don't want it?
Father, we can't do that. Here, you hold on to him. He's really useful, I promise.
Fine. So long as he proves his worth.
Nice. So we got to keep his soul.
Kids
And it's an enchantment. Very high perk activation chance to grant a health burst on any successful runic attack kill. Okay. Seems very neat. You do get a lot of runic kills, that's for sure, with Gatorade Ice Frost Blast Special Beam Cannon. So let's see here. Yo, Joy Boy, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a wonderful day. One of the stones needed to power up the Infinity Gauntlet Easter egg. Really? So I remember the Infinity Gauntlet Easter egg, but I did not know that that is a part of it. Interesting. I never repaired it on my first playthrough. So that's something I'm interested in doing. We're definitely going to get on that at some point during this one. But that's good to know. Thanks for the shout. Anvari's Soul. So sorry, what does this one do? Increases frost damage inflicted by 15. Definitely keeping that because we have a better one, in fact. Okay, we do not. Definitely keeping this to buff our runics. Resistance to frost by 50. I feel like, yeah, all the resistance ones we've basically compensated for with this thing. So this one I'm going to swap for Anvari's Soul. Because that seems very fucking neat. And I like neat. Okay, wonderful. That side quest was hella worth it. Thank you, Brock. I appreciate you. Hopefully your brother's quest is equally as worth it. Family business. Head to the Northry Stronghold. Okay, that is very far. So I'm probably going to take this to get closer to it. Oh my goodness. That's like all the way on the opposite end of the map. Yo, holy shit, that's so cool. You can actually, I never noticed this before, by the way. You can see the giant that we encountered during the Magni and Modi fight from Thamur's corpse. That's literally Thamur's corpse. Never noticed that before. That's awesome. Okay. The Anatomy of Hope. Wait, what are these? A couple of other side quests too. Not traveled to this yet. Interesting. Okay. I guess we'll just go to Brock's shop. We'll go to the World Bridge. And get to Sindri's thingy-majobber from over there.
Well, you gentlemen certainly know how to get around.
Okay. Tell me again how Odin knew we were going to Jotunheim before we did.
Odin is extremely clever, you see. Nearly as clever as he thinks
I want to
he
know
is.
this. This is
And
interesting.
he's a collector of prophecies. If it's about the future, he adds it to his collection. Helps him style himself as all-seeing and all-knowing. But of course, the idea is control. Control of the future, control of his fate. He'd control every realm of every land in every world if he could. Every potential pocket of resistance, he seeks to eliminate. Even if you've never posed a threat before, he may think one day you might. So you see, it's not important how he knew before you did. It's important that he was right.
Ah. So Odin just cares about being respected and being seen as wise. Doesn't actually care about knowing. It's actually a very important bit of info right there. Never knew that. Here's something I've always wondered, right? If Odin is all-seeing and all-knowing, why? So he would definitely know about the other pantheons, right? Like the Greek pantheon, the Egyptian pantheon, all the other pantheons. Why would he never bother to wage war with them for control of all of the universe or whatever you want to call it? Isn't that something interesting to think about? Like, in God of War, it's established that all the pantheons coexist. But why do they never attempt to go to war with one another for control? Because Mimir hints that Odin wanting control of all the realms, right? He mentions that he wants control of all the realms, and he knows what's happening in all the realms. So he definitely knows about the Greek pantheon that Kratos is from. Mimir knows about it. So I wonder why they never...
I can't believe Odin and Frey
The
were...
pantheons never actually attempted to fight one another. Interesting.
You might imagine. For instance, Odin hates the giants and they him. But Thor's own mother was the giantess Fjorgun, one of Odin's great loves.
So Thor's half god and half giant? Weird.
Once Fjorgun was gone, lonely ages passed for Odin. And as war with the Vanir raged, I could see what he really wanted beneath his bluster. And after no small amount of convincing, Freya agreed. For a while there, he really turned on the charm. He seemed happy. He seemed interested in making her happy. He granted her so many wishes I could scarcely recall them all. The peace held, and I truly believed all had worked out better than I could have planned. But Odin's true face showed itself again in the end. Oh, he won Freya's trust, and she taught him some of her Vanir magic, another choice she would live to bitterly regret. Sadly, despite his wise counselors' best efforts to persuade him that peace was the only true path to stave off Ragnarok, Odin never let go of his obsession with Jotunheim. The taste of Vanir magic led him to new forms of experimentation and new levels of depravity.
Damn. So Odin basically just wanted to impress Freya. And he hid his true self from her. Interesting. As Mimir just mentioned, Odin isn't actually all wise and all knowing. That's just the image he paints in people's heads by reading the murals, but in reality, he's just a lost soul who long drowned in the ocean known as fear and is desperately looking for a way out of his fated death to come the end of days. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it really seems like Odin doesn't actually know much of anything. He definitely knows a lot of things, but not as a result of his own knowledge and intuition, right?
You want to dock here?
A lot of his information comes from Mimir, and he doesn't actually care about knowing a lot of things. He just wants power and respect, right? Like you said, he wants to paint the picture of him being all-knowing and all-seeing.
Utmost care while handling it. It is a priceless relic, after all.
Which I think is one of the biggest things I learned from today's stream, when Mimir mentioned that, about how Odin kind of just wants to know what is happening for power and for respect. And he wants to paint the picture of him being that way. It's for status, right? And reputation. And it also comes from the giants and their prophecies. True. Yeah. Forgot to mention that one. I think the giants and their prophecies are a very big source of information for Odin besides Mimir, right? Who he would torture on a daily basis for all that information just so he could be like, I want to be painted as this amazing, all-knowing, all-seeing god, and you're going to give that to me. I'm going to torture that out of you so you can make me that way. Damn, Odin sounds pretty fucked up. I can't wait to meet him, man. I love the way that this game paints the pictures of all the gods we haven't met and foreshadows all the gods we haven't met yet in the Norse pantheon. It just makes us excited to like come across them eventually and fight them and learn more about them when we meet them in person. Does a really good job of building up the pantheon.
His own father? I mean...
Yo, Devil, what's up, man?
Do you?
Continuing day 6 of God of War.
Yeah, a little,
Having a blast.
but I'd never stab you in the back.
No.
This clan really didn't want anyone coming in. How are we supposed to get through?
There must be a way to lift the gate.
Maybe with the big water wheel.
My thought as well.
Nice. Come, boy. Let's fight some more zombies. Damn, this guy slowed me down. Go. Why am I so slow? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh shit, there's a revenant too? No matter. Shall make quick work of your brethren and leave you for last. Nice. That attack almost always misses because she phases out like as soon as I wind up that attack. And Finally, for once, it doesn't miss. Did you know Odin sacrificed himself to make him more powerful? I did not know that. There's a lot that I actually don't know about Norse mythology, but through the help of chat and through looking stuff up and this game, I'm learning a lot more, and it's actually really fun. I think mythology is super cool, man. Learning about all the gods and the pantheons and stuff like that. Very fun. I'd say being the peak of power is a part of why Odin wants to read all these prophecies, but the main reason I'd say Odin is doing this is because he is afraid to die. That's a very good point, yeah. I think a lot of people who read prophecies are doing so in order to prevent whatever death they are going to experience, right? They're just trying to prevent their deaths from happening. And the tragic thing is, most of the time, those end up being self-fulfilling prophecies. If mythology has taught us anything, and tragedies like Macbeth by Shakespeare and whatnot, it's that a majority of prophecies are all self-fulfilling. You attempting to prevent that prophecy from taking place is what leads to your own downfall and demise. So, it's just ironic tragedy, right? I always wonder what would happen to all of these figures if they read the prophecies and found out they would die but not try to do anything to prevent their death. Would they still end up dying? Right? It's something interesting to think about. Because more than half the time, them trying to prevent it is what causes their death to happen. Something interesting to think about. Oh, whoops. Get out of here. Interrupting my very thoughtful conversation with the chat. That's right. Blow yourself up. In shame. But as they say, one often meets their destiny on the road they take to avoid it. Exactly, yeah. A self-fulfilling prophecies, brother. They're kind of a bitch. It happened to Freya too, right? And again, spoilers for if anyone's watching this out there and lurking and doesn't want any God of War spoilers. But the same thing happens to Freya in this game, right? She heard the prophecy that Baldur would end up dying, so in order to prevent it, she obviously curses him with the ability to not feel anything, or the inability to feel anything, depending on which way you want to look at it. And that eventually causes him to die, right at the end of this game. What's the irony? So I definitely think we're going to see more of that going forward, especially with Odin, right? Who likes to collect all these prophecies, who fears his death.
Angry
What?
with me. When?
Oh, I guess sometimes when you don't think I can do something, but I can.
It is not always easy to know what.
It's okay. I get it. I'm little. Where's that whetstone, I wonder? Should we dock on this beach?
Interesting. Little beach here. Ooh, that parry. Wow, this dumbass had the opportunity to get me from behind, but didn't take it. Like 9 times out of 10, when I do that attack and there's someone behind me, I'm dead. It's gotta be the noobiest enemy we've encountered so far. Now you'll pay the price. Hell yeah. Excellent. All right, incredible.
That's the last of them.
If they don't do anything, they do die eventually because everything does and the gods aren't immortal. They just live a long ass time. Yeah, I feel like if you were to read a prophecy that foretold your demise and you didn't try to avoid it actively, you would probably live longer than if you did try to avoid it. I think trying to avoid it actually speeds up your death coming. Right? Odin did sacrifice himself for power twice, actually. The first time was the Norns, the ones who control fate, told Odin that he could only understand how runes work if he hanged by the neck from Yggdrasil's branches with a spear in his chest while he bled for 9 days. Jesus. These gods have no chill. Man knows the stuff. Hell yeah. Joy Boy has been an absolute MVP here on these God of War streams, coming in with all these very, very fascinating and fun lore drops and trivia from Norse mythology that's been really, really fun to read about. So thank you, Joy Boy. Appreciate it, man. Making the God of War streams a lot more fun than they already are. Did I go back by mistake? I think I did. But yeah, I love how, dude, like, gods in every single pantheon. I've noticed from, like, all the mythologies that there are and, like, all the mythos and all the pantheons, that the gods in all of them have one thing in common, regardless of which one you're looking at, right? It's the fact that they just love being dramatic, right? Like, they have to have some kind of like insane world-shattering drama going on. Like hanging from a branch with a spear in their chest and bleeding for 9 days, tying someone to a pole and having the crows feast on his body every single day for the rest of eternity. The fathers killing their sons, sons killing their sons, brothers killing their brothers. The gods love just being brutal for the sake of just drama, is what it feels like. This is pretty funny. It's like a funny way of looking at it. Sorry, I feel like there's more to do here. I wonder if Utgard Loki will be in the next game. He's already in this one. He's kind of right in front of you the whole time. I don't want to spoil anything. But Loki is actually in this game. Another account of Odin sacrificing himself for wisdom was when he wished to drink from Mimir's well, which was said to give anyone enhanced knowledge. But Mimir said he'd only let Odin drink from the well if he Jesus, gouged out one of his eyes. Oh, so that's why Mimir's missing an eye, right? Is that why Mimir's missing one of his eyes? Is because of that? That's really interesting. Damn, I did not know that.
Boy, over here.
Yes, sir.
Or no, wait, is Odin's missing an eye too, right? So Mimir and Odin are both missing eyes, I think.
This is good to know.
Okay. Music is very ominous. What did that do? Aha! That's what we got to do. Very nice. I like. Let's go here. Skedaddle up this way. Utgard Loki is a different person? Oh, okay. That's interesting. I didn't know there were different Lokis. Damn. It's weird, I know, but there are actually different kinds of Lokis throughout the tales. Loki and Thor met Utgard Loki in one tale. Oh, okay. So, I mean, like, there are different Lokis who coexist, or just Loki being interpreted in different tales? If it's the second one, then I'm pretty sure that Utgard Loki won't be the next game. Because, the Loki of this God of War series that they're building up is kind of already in this one. No, the person who was speaking to you earlier said Utgard Loki. Utgard Loki is a separate entity from Loki. Utgard is a frost giant from Jotunheim, whilst Loki is the god of mischief, and based on Utgard Loki's minor relevance in actual myth. I doubt he'll be in the sequel, but there's a Leviathan Axe combo that's named after him. Oh, okay. Dude, that explains so much, because I was always confused as to why some interpretations of Loki have him being this trickster, like him being a god of trickery, essentially. And then certain depictions of him are him being a giant, right? From like Jotunheim. So that makes a lot of sense then, right? They're two different Lokis. Gotcha. I just thought that they were different interpretations of the same Loki, but no, they're two different ones. Interesting. Very interesting. Right, so coexisting in that case. True. But yeah, so you're saying that the Utgard Loki, so the separate entity, so the Frost Giant King won't be in the sequel. Interesting, okay. And there's a Leviathan Axe combo that's named after him? Really? Never noticed that. Yeah, I feel like this God of War series is gonna only focus on one of the Lokis. But I'm very curious to see how they explain the existence of his children, like his quote-unquote children, right? Like Jormungandr, how Loki spawns Jormungandr, Fenrir, if he's even going to be in the sequel, right? And Hel, right? Because I'm pretty sure Jormungandr had siblings in the form of Fenrir and Hel. And a couple of other ones, I think, but I'm not sure. So I'm really curious to see if the sequels will tackle Fenrir and Hel, and if so, whether they're going to be related to the Loki or not. In the same way that Jormungandr is. Because the one thing we know is that this game has taken a lot of liberties when it comes to Norse mythology, but for the most part, they've stayed very faithful to some of the core concepts in Norse mythology. And in a really cool way too, right? Like this entire premise of there being a Spartan from a different land and a different pantheon coming to this one is just such a cool premise for a mythos, right? A series of games based on a established mythos. Utgard Loki is mentioned in the story where Thor, Loki, and a boy who I can't remember the name of go to Utgard's... sorry, let me read the one before that by Devil. Also, Balder comes back to life after Ragnarok. Really interesting. I wonder if that'll be the case in this series. I'm not sure if it will, though. I feel like, and again, spoilers, Balder's gonna stay dead at the end of this game. We might see him in flashbacks and stuff like that, possibly. But I feel like in terms of him existing in the present day, like, I think he's basically dead for good. That's interesting how in mythology he comes back to life after Ragnarok. Utgard Loki is mentioned in the story where Thor, Loki, and a boy who I can't remember the name of go to Utgard's kingdom to do challenges that aren't what they appear to be. Huh. Interesting. So kind of like Trials. Ones that Kratos and Atreus do in Muspelheim. Ones that give me war flashbacks. I'm yet to go back and do those when we're more powerful. These Norse lads have some very, very grueling trials, I can say that for sure. Okay, excellent. At the bridge. After the events of Ragnarok, Baldur resurrects as a changed man. There are other survivors of the battle like Magni, Modi, Vidar, and Vali. Interesting. I have not heard of the last two there that you mentioned. Vidar and Vali.
This is the sun.
That ghost son? How do you know?
The sigil. It matches the dagger we found in his father's back. He stood his ground, but it was not enough.
They betrayed him.
Betrayal begets betrayal. My guess, the young one murdering his dad didn't sit well with the others.
He thought himself ready to lead. It cost him his life.
I guess.
Look there, lad. By his feet.
The whetstone!
Yes. They used it to smash his face in.
They did? Ew.
Damn. This guy's got no chill. Oh, so he's the son of that spirit we found for Sindri's first side quest, I think, right? Interesting. Love how these side quests are very symbolic of Kratos' past in a way, right? To deal with patricide. And that was a very defining element of Kratos' past life. Which is one of the things I love about this game, is how even the side quests are very meaningful and relate to the main characters in profound ways. They don't feel like random fetch quests that you have to do that don't develop the characters in any ways. They're just, they feel like extensions to the main story in the ways that they impact the main characters, which is like really, really neat. Oh, hell yeah, that was sick. We both raised our weapons for the overheads. But I won. Nothing stops the god of war, traveler. Who's next? Do your worst, fiend. Hell yeah.
Left this whetstone behind.
To be fair, most written cases of Norse legends were when the land was Christianized. The Norse never really wrote anything down with their language. Huh.
You can't eat or drink it. Might as well use it as a blunt object.
Wait, what do we get here? Oh, this is where we get the gauntlet. The Thanos' gauntlet. The Infinity Gauntlet. And I'm so down to eventually repair this. Like I said, I never did this on my original playthrough. But that's definitely something I want to get on top of in this playthrough. Is repairing that gauntlet. It's a cool little Easter egg. Traveler's Armor Shard. Very nice. Ooh, what's this? A trophy. Vidar is the son of Odin and the god of vengeance. Damn. There's a god of vengeance? I never knew that. He kills Fenrir at Ragnarok
Where should we go?
after the wolf kills his father Odin. Vali is also a god of vengeance and Odin's son. Vali was born with the purpose to kill the god who slew Baldur. In the actual myth, this was Baldur's brother Hodur, the blind god. Damn. There's so much mythology here that I've never even heard of before. And I think it would be really cool for them to unpack all of that in the sequels. Right, like having one of those gods come after Kratos because of what he did to Baldur. And just having those gods of vengeance, right? A very, very cool concept in the sequels. And knowing how well they characterized everyone in this game and all the... And just knowing how well the characters are written in this one,
This says
I have no doubt that whatever gods they introduce in the next game are just going to be incredible. Just incredibly well written. So yeah, that would be really exciting to see them. Sadly, Norse mythology was mostly bastardized by the ancient Christians as a tactic to convert Scandinavia to Christianity. Yeah, I did hear about that. Like historically,
Boy,
a lot of that mythos was lost, right? Because of how Scandinavia was forced to convert to Christianity. Oh, whoops. That's awesome. Just knocked him into the water midair. Stopped his jump. Get in there. It's okay, boy. Stop firing. We have defeated our enemy. Some hack silver. Hey. Alright, so I'm guessing we have to throw one of those electric bombs, or not, to shoot them at that gate. Now the gate is open. And so is this one, boy. Come.
Boy,
Sir. There's a scroll here. It belonged to the sun. Wow.
Yo, Amazing Gamers, what's up, man? Thank you so much for stopping by. We're on day 6 of our God of War playthrough. Enjoying the hell out of this game.
had he thought before taking
It's been a while. Thanks for stopping by.
regret. Yes?
And for the resub yesterday, man. It was very kind of you.
To his father, back at the storeroom.
Hope you're doing well. Return to Fafnir storeroom. Yes, sir. Oh, isn't Fafnir storeroom the location of the first quest we did for Sindri with all the different rooms with the really tough enemies at the time? Okay, so this makes sense. I guess we're going back to the father spirit now. Spirit was the father of the sailor who got gutted by his crew. And Atreus and Kratos, hopefully, shall learn a thing or two about patricide and why it's bad. Do not partake in patricide, kids. Where do we exit from? More importantly, there's a lot of stuff that we haven't gotten yet, so how do we get most of it? Just through here? Vidar is also described as the silent one since he rarely speaks and mostly keeps to himself, living alone in Midgard in his little forest. The texts also say Vidar was nearly as strong as Thor was. Damn, so he's like the silent but strong type. That sounds cool. Reminds me a little bit of Kratos in a way. Right? Very silent, very pensive, but very mighty at the same time.
Where to next?
Except Kratos is cooler, of course. I don't even know the guy, but Kratos is inevitably cooler. Hell yeah, the man, the myth, the legend, Amazing Gamers. 21 in the house. Dude, it's going good. Fell asleep in a VC. How's it going over here? Pretty damn good, man. Thanks for asking. It's been a long time since I last streamed, right? Well, I streamed yesterday, but before that it had been a while, right? I think 20 days or something like that, which for me is a lot. Because I was working on that Final Fantasy VII video I made for YouTube. Which took me a lot of time to do. And then after that I felt very, very burned out. And also got a new job, so I was feeling pretty burned out from that as well. But now I'm feeling all good and all energized, and I'm glad to be back. And I'm really hoping, if things work out, to create a very consistent streaming schedule, right? I'm pushing to make it as daily as I possibly can, right? Streams back to back every day. But at the least, like the least I can do is do streams maybe once every 2 or 3 days, hopefully. I definitely want to stream more often than I was before. And also hit for like a 7-hour plus stream every single time, because lately all the streams I've been doing have been a little under 3 hours, I think. And I kind of want to go back to my glory days of when I used to stream at the beginning of doing like long 7-hour streams. And the one we did yesterday, which was I think 7.5 hours, was really fucking fun. I had such a good time, man. So yeah, I'm really excited if that works out the way I wanted to. Hell yeah, Pog.
I see something down there.
Okay. Collected boy. Aegir's gold. No.
Obviously, the marriage to Odin didn't last.
You're back.
But how did Frey end up a hermit in the woods?
Wait, no.
No stories.
No, Kratos, I wanted to hear that story.
This is the road.
I was super curious as to how Frey ended up in the hut.
Wonderful! This staining is unusual.
The Reavers used it to smash another Reaver's face in.
Oh. Wonderful. Here, for your trouble.
Awesome. What is this?
I can't
Legendary
wait to
axe
test out the
pommel.
new whetstone. It may not look like much, but it's practical.
Grants a health burst on any successful axe hit. Okay. And this one gives us health whenever we kill someone. But this one's guaranteed, I think, right? This one's just a low perk activation chance. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Deadly Grip of Vitality.
Humming with magic. I've needed a new
Nice, we're done.
borrow the last.
Family business complete. Yo, we have so much XP. 18k? Damn, dude. Okay. The first thing I'm going to do is fully upgrade this, because I remember this costs 18k. Perfect. That's the only thing I can do. It's going to be hella worth it. Oh, yeah. And we got a trophy. Look at that. The best moves. Greatly increases the amount of frost damage, as well as the duration of the beam. Awesome.
I saw
Worth it.
Spit on it.
To lube it up!
He said.
The fuck was
I
that?
didn't ask for it back.
Anything we can upgrade here? Oh, what's this one? Oh, this is the gauntlet. True. Chest armor. Oh, we fully upgraded our chest armor, I think. The Volunder wastes we haven't upgraded. Let's do it. Why not?
I don't suppose you can try keeping that clean.
Upgraded to max. Hell yeah.
Don't let the Draugr get you.
Okay. Also, after Thor dies at Ragnarok, his sons Magni and Modi inherit his hammer Mjolnir. But it's so heavy that the two brothers have to hold it together in order to use it. Damn. Well, I think we know who's getting Mjolnir in the next game. Instead of Magni and Modi. We're looking at him right now. And it's a man with a scruffy beard. With an ice axe who seeks a lightning hammer. I cannot fucking wait to use Mjolnir in the next game. Like, I don't even need to, like, know that Mjolnir is going to be in the game to know that it's going to be in the game, right? It's just, like, we know, like, 100%. If not in the next game, the one after that. In one of these games, Kratos is getting Mjolnir and is going to be fucking epic. If you like mythology, check out the YouTube channel Overly Sarcastic Productions. That name rings a bell. I feel like I've heard of it before. Let me actually look it up right now. Real quick. Overly Sarcastic Productions. Yeah, I think I've seen some of their videos before, possibly. Neat. Yeah, it looks kind of fun. Thanks for the suggestion. I'll check them out later for sure. They look kind of fun. Because yeah, I'm down to like check out more about like all this mythology stuff. It's always really, really fun reading and learning more about it. Growing up, I used to read a lot about Hindu mythology and like the Hindu pantheon. And there's basically this thing called I think it's the Mahabharata. Let me see if I got that right. Yeah, okay, so it's the Mahabharata. And what the Mahabharata is, you may or may not have heard of it. It's written in Sanskrit, and basically what it is, it's like a collection of legendary tales and stories about the gods in like the Hindu pantheon. And there's some really epic and legendary tales in that if you really like mythology and stuff. So I definitely recommend checking that out as well if you want to know more about other pantheons and the epic stories about the deities and their legendary tales from other pantheons and mythologies. The Mahabharata is a great read. I read like a very, I guess you could say trivialized version of it for kids when I was growing up. And there's some really cool stories in that, so hell yeah. I always thought like how interesting it would be if Kratos were ever to go to the Hindu pantheon, right? But the thing is, with religions that are practiced actively by millions of people, I don't think any developer would ever make a game that is set within that kind of a pantheon or religion, right? Because a lot of people, rightfully so, would become offended as a result of that. So, but it's always fun to think about, right? Like, what if Kratos, instead of going to Scandinavia, went to India or something, you know, and like he encountered all the Hindu deities and everything like that? Because as someone who grew up in India and learned a lot about the gods and stuff from the Hindu pantheon, very interesting to think about, right? Though it's a cool thought. I'm not sure if Kratos will get Mjolnir. The reason for my slight skepticism is because at the end of the game, the dwarves tell us that the Leviathan axe was made to be equal to Mjolnir in power, so the giants would have an anti... Yeah, I heard about that, right? The dwarves built the Leviathan axe to counteract Mjolnir, so that the giants would have an anti-Mjolnir weapon to counter Thor's slaughter attack against their kind. Yeah, I think that, like, my personal theory is that Kratos... we'll have the Leviathan Axe and Chaos Blades, or the Blades of Chaos, for a majority of the game, but eventually he'll probably do something like use Mjolnir to kill Thor with it. He'll use Thor's own weapon against him, and we might have like an opportunity to actually fight Thor with his own hammer. Like, there's definitely going to be some kind of cinematic where, like, I think, right, this could all just be BS. It's just me, like, speculating, because I think it's really fucking fun to speculate about the future of the God of War games. I really think there's going to be a cinematic where Kratos disarms Thor, and we get to use Mjolnir against him. And Thor's going to find some way to make it so that even though the Leviathan axe was made to counteract Mjolnir and be more powerful than it, like, he's going to find a way to kind of circumnavigate that. And that's going to be really interesting to see. Yeah, mythology is awesome. Really, really interesting stuff. Let's go. Brock's shop. Okay, what else should we do now? So we started this stream with some side quests. I'm going to check out some other stuff we can do. Do the Wayward Spirits. Oh, we haven't finished this one yet. My bad. We gotta go return to the storeroom.
Kinda sounded important.
Do that
I'm sure
first.
it's nothing. He just said the boy seemed familiar to him.
That's impossible.
Oh, I quite agree. Unless, perhaps, he refers to something yet to be. It is said that when Jormungandr and Thor battle at Ragnarok, their clash so violently shakes the Tree of Life that it splinters, casting the serpent backward through time, even before his own birth.
What?
That is madness.
Well, I did say not to concern yourself.
There we go. The bit of lore about how Jormungandr went back in time. One of my favorite tales from Mimir. One of the most important tales in the game, right? Okay, so we're gonna take this again. Gotta go to the storeroom. The axe is equal to Mjolnir. What truly matters isn't the weapons themselves, but the ones who use them. That's true, yeah. Thor is what makes Mjolnir powerful, right? Not the other way around. So it's going to be interesting to see how it would work, assuming Kratos gets to use it, right? Because the wielder needs to know how to use the weapon. The wielder controls the weapon, not the other way around. The weapon does not control the wielder. It shouldn't control the wielder. Where should we go? Where do we have to go? Here, right? The storeroom. Wait, why can't we travel there? What gives? Is something going on? We shall find out. It is a buzzkill, boy, but buzzkills shall not hinder us. This is of no concern to us. Get in the boat. Did you know Thor's hammer was meant to have a longer handle, but Loki sabotaged the forging by turning it into a fly and distracted the smith? Sounds like something Loki would do. That's awesome. Yeah, I wonder how, like, it's so hard to see how...
Obviously, the marriage to Odin didn't last. But
One sec, I'm gonna listen to
how did
this.
Freya end up a hermit in the woods?
Oh, that was a singular piece of cruelty, even for Odin. As if the marriage wasn't punishment enough. Freya was better to him than he deserved. She stuck it out through all manner of indignity, all in the name of maintaining peace and safety for her people. But Odin's madness, his tyranny, his corruption of her magics, it became more than she could stomach, and at long last she broke it off. Odin's wrath was fierce, and his curses upon her were more than she dared to fear.
But her magic was so much stronger than his.
After so much time together, he knew her vulnerabilities.
Oh,
Exploited them to craft curses she could never break.
Oh,
damn.
like not being able to leave Midgard.
Worse still, he robbed her of her warrior spirit. Freya cannot fight, even to defend herself. No living thing may she harm by blade nor spell. Or I can just tell you this story later.
And that was enough of that story. You get the gist of it. Very interesting story. Shit. So now we know why Freya is a hermit in those woods. Oh, so Loki didn't get his head chopped off because of a bat. Shit. Damn. Yeah, Loki in most depictions of him that we've seen is always trying to find a way out of situations through trickery, right? And deceit. And that brings me to what I was going to say earlier before I was listening to Mimir tell that tale, which is knowing who Loki is established as in this game, like knowing who Loki actually is in God of War's take on the Pantheon. Like, how does the Loki that we know in this game come to be someone like that? If he does at all, right? Assuming that some element of him having a reputation for being a trickster god factors into the next game. How on earth does the Loki, like, it's such a good spoiler, by the way, that I'm not even going to say, like, the identity of Loki in this game. Even though I know I said that I'm totally cool with spoilers in this playthrough. It's just such a good twist that, like, I'm still not giving it away, even though we all know who Loki is in this game. But yeah, like, how does this Loki come to be a trickster? I'm so curious to see if that's A, gonna be an element of the next games, and B, how they're gonna handle it. Because I definitely don't see it. It's, like, super interesting. Wait. I'm curious if we have a resurrection stone.
So, what can I do for you two?
We do.
Well,
Excellent.
round around a bit more and we'll build something then.
Come, boy. We have been here before. Do not fear the forest. Damn, these losers are back. But we're more powerful this time. Oh yeah, never gets old. I killed them in my bare hands. They're so weak, they were not worthy of my axe. That one's a bit of a long story. One time Loki is a prank to shave the hair of Thor's wife. And of course Thor was pissed and told Loki if he didn't find new hair for his wife, he'd break every bone in his body. Holy shit. So Loki set off to the Light Elves to get some new hair as well as other gifts. It sounds like Loki. So many entertaining stories. Loki, feeling boastful about his accomplishment, decided to make a bet with the dwarves Brock and Sindri, where he said that if they gave the gods better gifts, they could get his head. Shit, so the dwarves went to smithing, and as Brock was tending to the heat to make Mjolnir handle Loki, took the form of a bee and stung Brock in the eyes to disturb his work. And his handle was short. Damn, man. That is definitely mischievous. That is an understatement.
What are you fools doing back here? Come to pilfer my boots and small clothes?
We found your son. He was betrayed too. And we found part of his journal. It sounded like he regretted killing you.
Fat lot of good that does me. How'd he go out? He die fighting?
We found 4 corpses near his. They were decapitated.
Ha! Vandrid always did keep his sword nice and sharp. A lesson he picked up from me. He's a backstabbing bastard, but knowing he's in Valhalla sets me at ease. Thanks.
That's pretty
You did a
wholesome.
good thing.
Despite everything his
I'm
son
glad
did
you
to
came back
him,
here.
his father is still glad that he didn't go to hell.
Maybe so. Still, it feels good to help people. Even the dead ones.
So much like your mother.
That's wholesome. Bonus to all stats. Makes you wonder if Zeus, despite everything that happened between him and Kratos, felt the same way towards his son at the end. Which is why these side quests are so good, right? Because they relate to Kratos in a way. They're relevant to the characters. And I think that's one of the things that this game does really well, is it, like I said earlier, like the side quests don't just feel like random fetch quests. They actually develop the characters further and kind of make you think. It's great. So we just got something epic, right? It gives us a bonus to all our stats. Or something like that. Sounds pretty epic. Blessing of cooldown, okay. And actually swap out sprinting speed, or actually, since it's level 6, change the blessing of cooldown to Tears Shard. Holy crap. That is a lot of stat increase. Hell yeah. Let's go. That's like the first golden enchantment we've gotten that I feel is useful. Unfortunately, most of the golden enchantments we've been getting up until now haven't felt that useful, right? Which is kind of a bummer. But it looks like that's about to change. Already has changed. So addicting doing these moves. Let's get out of the foliage soon, boy. I do not like foresty areas. They make my stream look like butt. Nice. You're away from that place. Get in the portal, boy. Go here. The time came to present the gods with gifts, and Loki presented the new god, the new gold hair for Thor's wife,
Lemire.
Sif, and his other gifts, while Brock and Sindri presented Mjolnir and their other gifts.
Not counting the serpent from the future?
Oz decided that the Dwarven brothers had the better gifts, and so Brock and Sindri asked for Loki's head. But Loki got out of this by saying his neck wasn't a part of the deal. Damn.
Brightest cut down by Thor and that damn hammer, I might very well go home to lick my wounds. It's too bad. I was fond of every giant I ever met.
So that's why they destroyed the bridges to Jotunheim. So the Aesir couldn't follow. And is that why there's no tower in the lake?
I doubt it's a coincidence.
So you think when we get to Jotunheim, we might find giants there?
Anything's possible.
Interesting. Sorry, I'll read the rest of what you wrote there. Loki got out of this by saying his neck wasn't a part of the deal, so they'd have to remove his head without touching his neck. And since that wasn't possible, the dwarves just sewed Loki's lips shut and fuck. Never knew they actually did that. And it probably saved them a lot of headaches, I'd imagine. Yeah, by the way, Joy Boy, it's actually crazy how much you know about Norse mythology. Like, it's super impressive, man. It's honestly really, really fun just reading about all these tidbits of lore from the mythos in the chat while I play. It's honestly making the experience so much more fun and engaging and immersive. Like, how do you know all this? Did you take like a course in Norse mythology or something like that? It's very impressive how much you know, man. Very, very cool. I read some things online years ago. Nice. It seems like you're very passionate about this stuff, and I think that's awesome. Hell yeah. I think definitely one of the best parts of this series that I'm doing here on my channel of God of War is you showing up, and on every stream that I'm doing, dropping all these tidbits of intel from the mythos that just makes the experience so much more immersive. I think that's great. Okay, so I could have sworn it said we could interact with something here. My eyes are just playing games with me. Stop playing games with me, Loki. I mean Atreus. Sorry. Let's go down here. Passion is a bit of a strong word. I have more passion for the game's lore. I just think Norse mythology is cool and interesting. Yeah, totally fair, man. I think it's fucking awesome as well. Mythology is very, very cool.
The chisel.
I'm the summary. Joy Boy is the main lore guy. Hell yeah. Joy Boy is the lore master. Indeed. Oh, I think I remember this part. There's a very, very cool part coming up. Not so cool from one of the characters, though, but cool from a storytelling standpoint, for sure. One of the characters has a very shitty experience here. Fucking love the story in this game.
Wow. Can't believe we're setting foot in Tyr's vault.
Tyr's bridge interior.
It's Tyr, but the middle panel is missing. Wait, I thought Tyr was a god, not a giant.
Aye, but he was loved by everyone, including the giants. Other than me, he was the only one they gifted with their special sight. Hey, I wonder if the giants left a triptych about me somewhere too.
I'm sure they did, Mimir. You're a very cool guy.
Go ahead.
Actually, come look. Let me show you how to read this.
That is not
You've
necessary.
taught me so much. Let me teach you something.
That's nice.
Atreus.
Come on. You already speak it. Learning to read won't be that hard.
I know how to read, boy. Just not this tongue.
You're halfway there already then. Okay, so the runes represent a lot of different things. Some gods, some animals.
Wait.
Some... Oh, am I going too fast? Sorry.
That's so cute, man.
Smell something.
Atreus thinks his dad just wants to know what he just wants him to repeat what he said.
Smells like... rain?
Ah! Modi!
You ruined everything. I earned that fucking hammer.
Jesus.
Everyone's gonna think I only got it because Magni's gone. It'll be a joke. But if I kill you, no one's gonna laugh at me.
This part's fucking crazy.
Oh, are you dumb? That your father's doing? Or did you get it from your mum? She's stupid and ugly.
Shut up!
Oh shit. No, Atreus.
Know anything about my mother?
Oh, it's true. But I'm gonna get to know you really well. You're gonna be my new brother. Right after I finish killing your father!
Jesus.
Whoops. I think I broke him.
Fuck you. Big mistake, Modi. Never mess with my boy.
Stay back.
The music is so cool. Fuck you. The power of Sparta.
This isn't over!
Brother, the boy.
Atreus.
You have to get into Freya quickly. There's no other way.
Succumb to the sickness. God, this game is so fucking awesome. This is the first time Kratos doesn't know what to do, right? Normally he's in control of the situation. Any situation they're in, he's able to get them out of, but right now he's panicking. He doesn't know what to do. The game communicates that so well.
Take the boat. Freya's isn't far.
Yeah, Spartan punch. Fun fact, Corey Barlog on a podcast said all this bad weather you see is being caused by the world reacting to Atreus being near death. Damn. Yeah, I always wondered why it started snowing like this, right? The weather completely changes. That's crazy. Yeah, I love how the game completely changes, just tonally, environmentally. It's so great as soon as Atreus gets sick.
Odin's eye is on you, brother. Especially now that you've taken to killing his kin. Freya's forest is a blind spot for him. This is our smartest move. And if anyone can heal him, it's her.
What is happening to him?
I've seen it in mortals that some conflict of the mind expresses itself as an ailment of the body. Never in a god. But a god believing himself mortal. I can only imagine. We're almost there.
Yeah, Atreus' mind is split in half. He doesn't know whether to accept godhood or accept being immortal. Gods affect the world they exist in with their actions, whether it be from them simply performing a simple action, their emotions, or even their physical state, like dying, extremely sick and ill. Especially holds true if the god in question is one of major significance. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And in this case, it definitely is a god of major significance. This is another really significant part right here that leaves us with more questions than answers. We're going to notice something that happens here. It's very interesting. That right there. The horn.
Somebody just called the serpent.
Never find out in this game who called the serpent. Just gives me chills, dude. It's such a crazy mystery that this game sets up, and we just don't get the answer to it. My theory is that it's us from the future. I call the serpent. Hell yeah. Yeah, Kratos pacing, it's so good, right? The subtle details that make you feel anxiety, like the music, the environmental change. Kratos pacing on the lift. He's worried. Normally, we're used to seeing him being calm, collected, and in control, but now he just doesn't know what to do, right? So good.
It's serious. We must hurry.
Like, the directing in this game is out of this world. So good, man. And the way he screams here.
Freya! Open the door! We need your help! Woman, do you hear me? It is urgent!
I'm still a god. Go away.
The boy has fallen ill! Freya! He's ill.
Inside. This is no ordinary illness. The boy's true nature, your true nature, fights within him.
I did this to him. Will you help me?
Of course. There is a rare ingredient found only in Helheim. The keeper that protects the Bridge of the Damned. I need its heart.
Hell,
The realm of the dead. Do you know it?
not this one.
It is a land of unyielding cold. Fires cannot burn there, and no magic in all the 9 realms can create a blaze. As for the dead, your frost axe will be useless. You need to find something else.
Then I must return home.
This part's sick.
Dig up a past I swore would stay buried.
Who you were before doesn't matter. This boy is not your past, he is your son. And he needs his father. This rune opens the bridge to Helheim. When you are there, do not under any circumstances cross the Bridge of the Damned. There is no road back. Understand?
Boy,
Himalay. You must hurry. Through my garden, there's a path leading to my boat. Take it. Return home. Dig up your past. Do whatever you need to do. Just bring me back the Bridgekeeper's heart, and your son may survive.
Oh, I will. And I'm gonna do it in style.
Freya. When last we spoke, I was...
No. You were right to distrust the word of a god. No need to explain. Not to me, not for that. I will keep him safe. That's a mother's promise.
So good. Kratos finally realizes that some gods are okay to trust. All depends on context. That nod at the end says everything, man. Like, you know a game is incredible at storytelling and character development when subtle movements and gestures communicate so much, not even dialogue.
As you wish.
And now this is the epic, most iconic moment in a game. Where you return home. The scene that nobody was expecting when they first played this game. Yeah, Kratos is clearly very reluctant to go dig up his past, right? But he has to do it for the sake of his son. And we see that anxiety of his here in this boat. Especially with how Athena shows up right here. Makes him doubt himself. Or she makes him doubt himself. Sorry. Do I really want to do this?
Get out of my head.
So good. Yep, reminding him that he's a monster and that he'll never change. Fun fact, those lightning claps that we saw there, the reason that they were there was to get Kratos to move a vast distance closer to his home, because this game is done in one shot. And Cory Barlog, I saw in one of his interviews, was talking about how their main challenge with the scene in one shot, like the rest of the game is, was trying to get Kratos to travel a great distance between Freya's hut and his home without there being a cut in between. So that lightning clap there, or lightning bolt rather, was a cleverly disguised cut in between Kratos being in one place and Kratos being in another place after the cut, which is really, really neat. It's a very neat way of disguising a cut. Yeah, Cory said they had to make short jump cuts because the distance was too long. Exactly. Another thing is that Cory was talking about how there were supposed to be giant battles of epic proportions amongst the Draugr. Like, they were supposed to be ripping each other apart and, like, ripping fauna apart and, like, killing all the wildlife and stuff and going crazy and haywire. But they weren't able to do that because of budget reasons and restrictions. Which makes me really excited for the next game, because I feel like in the next game, Sony is going to give them whatever budget they need to make their ideas possible, given how successful this one was, right? Bring it on, Frost Boys. If you think I'm bad, if you think I'm bad enough, just wait until you see me come out of my hut in just a second. I have a special surprise for you guys. I'm about to get even worse. The fists are just the beginning. These enemies, by the way, gameplay-wise, are an excellent way to communicate to the player that, okay, right now, you remember these guys who can only fight with your fists? And who are kind of annoying because of that reason? Well, soon enough, that's about to change. And I love that. I think that's really, really cool that the game communicated that through gameplay. Excellent. Get away from my home.
Watch your back! Behind! Look out behind you!
How many more of these punks are left? Just one of you. You should not have come here. Big mistake. Never threaten a man when his boy is in grave danger. Alright. Moment we've all been waiting for. I love this scene so much. I love the build up towards it. You just know what's gonna happen, right? Looks at his bandages. This music is so good. Jesus, dude, the chills you get. What an epic fucking reveal. You notice how he's trembling with his fingers, right? He's not ready to go back yet. He's terrified. And then there's Athena.
Nowhere you can hide, Spartan. Put as much distance between you and the truth as you want. It changes nothing. Pretend to be everything you are not. Teacher, husband, father. But there is one unavoidable truth you will never escape. You cannot change. You will always be a monster.
Jesus.
I know. But I am your monster no longer.
Such a great fucking line. I can imagine Christopher Judge crying at that line, man. Such an emotional performance, right? And moment. I fucking love this game. Let's go. The Blades of Chaos are back, baby. This moment never gets old. Fucking epic, dude. Forgot how fun these weapons were to use. Holy shit. Mess with the wrong Spartan. I'm coming for you, boy. We'll go to Helheim. I will cut through hordes of these ice demons. With the demon from my past. And I shall save you. This is so fucking amazing. The sound design, the speed, the moves, the vibrations from the controller, like this is perfection, dude. Like, I feel like I'm playing this game for the very first time. That's how fucking good these weapons are. Ah, died, but it's all good. Got caught up in the hype of those weapons, man. Holy shit. Such a good moment, right? What an epic fuck. I think this game has hands down the best fucking reveal for a set of weapons ever in any game of all time. Yeah, when I saw Kratos, wait, I missed a lot of messages, sorry. I saw Kratos take out the Blades of Chaos in my first playthrough. I stopped the game and jumped up and screamed, "Stop!" I know, right? Like, I think everyone collectively had the same reaction. Like, the craziest thing about the Blades to me in this game is the fact that the Leviathan Axe on its own is such a fun and fulfilling weapon on its own to use that you could play through the entire game and still call it a 10 out of 10 without expecting any other weapon, right? But no, the game goes, you thought that was it? You thought it stops there? Well, no. We're taking Kratos back to his past. We're taking him back to his roots. We're giving you the Blades of Chaos as well. The fun doesn't just stop at the Leviathan Axe. And I think that's why everyone has that collective stop reaction. There's no fucking way we're gonna be able to use Kratos' classic signature weapons in this. And that's what makes it so great, right? After I beat this guy in my first playthrough with the Blades, I had to pause the game and take 5 minutes to cool down. Same, dude. This is my second playthrough of the game, and even though I already know this happens, it's just as epic. And I'm already taking that moment right now on this screen. It's so fucking crazy cool. if you put room music over this, it'll be an adrenaline rush. I'm gonna assume he meant Doom music, but yeah, that would be pretty fucking epic. But honestly, I think Doom music in this case would go a little bit too hard, right? The music on its own is fucking perfect, right? Because it plays that main theme where you hear the very low-pitched chanting that you hear sporadically throughout the course of the game, right? The main theme of the game. That is basically very Kratos-centric. And you hear it so scarcely that when it finally plays again during this moment, it's so much more powerful, right? The chanting, it's so good. It's like the most perfect part of the game for that to play. Like, that's when you know Kratos is back in business. As cool as Doom music would be, I think this, like, nothing tops this, right? What Bear McCreary already had for the game. It's crazy cool and good and fitting. It's fucking nuts. All right, let's do this. Oh, there it is. It's so good. I forget what this theme is called. I really want to know, like, the main theme of God of War. It's like a very Kratos-centric theme. It's basically a theme all about his character. It's Kratos' theme, essentially. And like I said, we don't hear it that often throughout the game, but when we do hear it at this moment, it just makes it so much better. Dude, the sound design of these blades are so badass. Like, especially when you do the heavy. Like that. When you slam, like, the moves are badass. Everything is just so fucking cool about these weapons. Dude, combined with the Spartan Rage skills that we got, which I've never used before until now, like, this is so fucking epic. Can't wait to get runics for this thing. The AoE and reach of these things is incredible, man. It's so good. So fucking good. That's so sick. There's a trophy called Hello, Old Friend. Dude, that's perfect. That's so cool.
Over there, in your own front yard, no less. Take the shortcut back to the Realm Travel Temple, then on to Helheim, yeah?
Hell yeah, Mimir. Let's do this. Not gonna be stuck in Helheim. Helheim's gonna be stuck with me with these blades. Bring it on, demons. Can't wait, dude. This is one of my most anticipated parts of the game, of this playthrough, is getting the blades. Because despite them not being that crazy in the beginning, they get so fucking unbelievably fun and good to use, right? They already are so fun. What am I saying? I mean, they get really useful. Like, because for now, compared to the axe, and this is kind of obvious, right? Because we've had the axe for a while.
Back there. Anything you'd like to get off your chest, brother?
This is important.
I can assure you I'm unsurpassed in keeping confidences. Well, you know where to find me. And for the record, I'd already guessed you were Greek. Athena? Dead giveaway.
Mimir knows. That's another really cool moment too, right? This is the first time a character other than Kratos acknowledges the Greek pantheon within the game. Such a small, subtle line, but it's really neat.
What? Hey, you reek of foreign magic. Sweet Nana's nethers. What are those? I've never seen the like. That's gotta be a family heirloom.
No. Nor will it ever be.
Son, my brother and me created Mjolnir for the big idiot. I know from quality. And them special. Hey, where's the little turd?
He has fallen ill.
No. What
That's
happened?
wholesome.
Aesir?
No.
Brock really cares.
The fault is mine. And my responsibility to make it right.
Well, we all gotta take responsibility sometime. Huh? Say, what can I do to help him? I can do things. When I should tag along?
He's actually offering to accompany us.
Here
That's cute.
is enough.
All right.
I fucking love Brock and Sindri,
Where are
man.
you off to and
I love all the characters. They're so good. This game is so good.
Shit, this is serious.
Sorry. Let me catch up with your messages here, guys. I think there are some button combos for the blades. There are, but we don't have any right now. Eventually, I believe we will unlock a bunch of really cool combos. So this is the whole skill tree for the blades. And we actually should get on top of getting the basic ones, right? Like, holy shit, we have a lot of XP. Like in the beginning of the game, or not the beginning, sorry, but the first time when you get them, basically, like close to when you get them, they aren't very good compared to the axe. They're good against certain enemies that the axe can't handle. But compared to the axe's damage output, they aren't that incredible, but eventually I remember they get really, really good and useful. Particularly because they have very good crowd control and AoE and a lot of reach. I know this is minor, but Brock referring to Kratos' son in that cinematic is kind of crazy, considering how old Kratos should be. That's true. Like, how old is... Like, we talked the other day about how old Kratos might be, right? Like, we established that he's probably around, like, 300 to 400 years old at this point. But how old is Brock? Also, Brock complimenting the blades is quite the compliment indeed, since he made Mjolnir, right? Like, Mjolnir is like the most epic weapon ever made by these dwarves, so the fact that Brock is actually like, these are special, right? Like, Mjolnir, that was for that turd. Like, these are something else. It just goes to show you the significance of the weapons. And another really cool thing that I noticed about that cutscene is there's so much emotion in the eyes, right? That's one of the incredible things about this game is the eyes of the characters communicate so much emotion. Like, the facial capture is nuts. Like, when Brock goes up to Kratos and he's like, what are those weapons? Right? Where's the boy? And Kratos turns around and you actually see the sadness in his face because while Brock is complimenting the blades, Kratos is going, yeah, these blades are the thing I want to be the furthest away from as possible, right? These blades are nothing like what you're saying. Like, get these off me right now. The only reason I have these is so that I can save my son's life. Like, he looks ashamed almost to have them. Like, this game is so good at communicating those subtle things between the lines, right? Like subtext. I fucking love it. Brock is probably thousands of years old. Shit. Yeah, so that's like crazy. So it makes sense you'd be calling him son, but yeah, to think that he's calling someone who's like 300 years old son is kind of funny, right? I'd argue that Brock and Sindri have been around prior to Thor and the other gods. It's just that Mjolnir put them on the map. That makes a lot of sense. Sorry. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think that Brock and Sindri, they would not have been They've probably been around for a long time, but they would not have been as renowned as they are now as a result of having constructed the axe Mjolnir, sorry, hammer Mjolnir, right? That's what made them famous, I guess you could say. That's a pretty good point. What should we get now? Max out some trees. I think we should go, yeah, so we aren't getting these skills anytime soon. Because we don't have, Chaos Flame, I think, to upgrade the blades. I think that's what it was called, right? The item to upgrade the blades. Gonna get them to a higher level. Oh, that's cool. We should get this for sure. Oh, whoops. The stance switch for melee. And the rest of my XP, I'm actually going to save until we upgrade the blades.
Don't worry, kids are tough. When I was his age, I cut my own head clean off.
What? He cut his own head clean off? What the fuck? Yeah, there it is. Chaos Flame. Hell yeah, I can't wait to upgrade these. But it's kind of touching, right? It's kind of wholesome how much everyone in this game collectively cares for Atreus. Right? Like, Brock's reaction is quite wholesome to what happened to Atreus. Oh shit, we have another resurrection stone. Press square when he dies. Obviously. What does this one do, though? Oh, full rage and a small amount of health. Interesting. So this one gives us max Spartan rage when we're up. Resources. Anything new we can craft that's good? This Muspelheim stuff. We need the embers for that. Gauntlets of the Traveler. Interesting. War belt. All of this is worse than what we have, but then again, what we have is fully upgraded. A Blades Pommel. Moderate activation chance. Grant Aura of Fire. Increasing strength and restoring a small amount of health. Damn. Yeah, we don't have anything for the blades right now. Runics are still only for the axe. Okay. Well, I guess we'll work on upgrading the blades first. I can't wait to get some runics for this thing, right? I can't remember the runics at all, so I'm really excited. Time to go to Helheim. I remember Helheim. It's such a cool realm.
Now that Freya's given you the travel rune to Helheim, it should be unlocked on the table.
Let's go.
Helheim. And it's done. We really are doing this.
This is so fucking epic, man. I completely forgot the reason Kratos goes to Helheim. I always thought that after Atreus gets sick, I remember he goes for the blades, but I forget why. But now that I remember all of this, it's so cool, right? Like, he has to go get, like, a heart of a giant from Helheim to save his son. But the only way to cut through the foes in Helheim is with something made of fire. And he knows that his blades are the only things made of fire that will allow him to do that. Like, it's so cool that I now remember all that stuff. Just forgot how epic this game is. Odin would be one of the oldest deities in Norse mythology, since no number can accurately estimate his age, since he predates creation, so he'd be classified as older than time. Damn, yeah, and I think that that phrase "older than time" seems familiar. I feel like Mimir may have used that to even describe him before once, right?
I'll be watching your back.
That's pretty crazy that he's that old.
Let me take
I'd imagine, yeah.
tell you that what you are about to do is absolutely insane. Odin can survive.
Hell yeah, Helheim.
So, I hope those blades work.
Bet your ass they will. Anything to save my son.
No, we're still on the Realm Travel Bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. The Bridgekeeper reminds admission. He's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. Should lead us straight to him. You know, I really hope never to see this place again.
Holy shit. That's packed quite a punch. You know what I should probably do is switch my talisman, since we don't have any runics, right? Oh, Jesus. These guys are tough. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is swap out my talisman for sure, because we don't have any runics yet for the blades. And our talisman is for regenning our runics. So... Oh, whoops. What should we go with? Slowing down surrounding enemies. Interesting. The problem is my level cranks itself down a tiny bit if I swap my talisman. That's fine. Let's try this one out. Eager's Protection.
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the Realm Travel Bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. The Bridgekeeper reminds admission. He's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. Should lead us straight to him.
Holy shit, holy crap.
Use the fire of your blades to burn away that hell's bramble.
Oh, nice. We got all of them. Alright, so that ability is kind of interesting, right? Kind of neat. Notice how, like, it allowed me to continue doing combos and stuff while they were attacking me. Oh shit, a light runic attack. Perfect. This is exactly what I want. Dash attack that slams enemies with a fiery shield. Inflicts a small amount of burn damage. Neat. So now I'm actually gonna go back to my old talisman. Oh, cannot equip another one while cooldown is active? Fuck. Forgot about that.
One of the many reasons we went back for those blades. You don't want to.
Holy shit. Who are these guys? The Scandinavian acrobats? What are they doing in Helheim? Acrobatics are cool. I should be in Valhalla. Oh fuck, that's a cool finisher. No way! We have a move where we can pull them towards us. Yo, that's sick. Literally have Scorpion's move from MK. Get over here! That's so dope. Forgot about that one. Come here! Holy shit, holy shit. fucking crazy. Holy crap. That's a really bad place to fight. We were cornered. Where's Atreus and his shock arrows when you need him, boy? I needed you there. Mimir used the term primordial to describe some other things, such as Ymir, the first frost giant who created the world with his corpse. Surtur, the brave who gave hate to the young cosmos. Describe the forces of Niflheim, Muspelheim. Gotcha. So that's what he was using that term for, or phrase for. Interesting. Not worthy of my executions. What the fuck? What is this move? Get off me! Wait, did he just shatter him instantly? That's cool. Can you please stop? What will I ever do to you? Just passing through peacefully. Just casual stroll in hell. As you do. Okay, perfect. So just notice that our talisman is fully recharged. Means we can go for this one. Yeah, perfect. Despite what the name may suggest, in Norse mythology, Helheim wasn't that bad of a place. It's mostly just a place where the dead who didn't die in battle went to live a peaceful, mundane life. Only the killers, adulterers, and other criminals suffered any torment in hell. Oh, shit. Did not know that. So hell isn't inherently a bad place. It so happens that the good people in Helheim are paired with bad people. It kind of sucks. So I'm guessing then that only the people who die in battle go to Valhalla? Because Valhalla is like the opposite of Helheim, right? If I understand that correctly? Screw these guys. Using my light runic on them. They're so annoying. Ranged enemies. Oh, that's awesome. You can actually stop in midair like that and slam him into the ground. That's sick.
Oh, this is all wrong. Only the newly dead should be here. There's too many. The gate must be closed, and if the gate's closed, then it's true.
Oh, shit.
Without the Valkyrie to sort and kill them, hell is overwhelmed.
Oh, fuck. So that's what the Valkyries are for. They cull the population of hell to prevent overpopulation, right? For the people who didn't make it through the gates. Now the gates are shut and the Valkyries aren't here to do their job, so hence we have all of this. No way. That's really interesting. Not necessarily. He didn't always have to die in battle to enter Valhalla. You just have to die an honorable death. Because women who died during childbirth went to Valhalla. Gotcha. Makes sense. If Atreus of Sparta were Scandinavian, he surely would have gone to Valhalla. I'd like to think that. He sounds like the poster child for Valhalla. What's all this? This looks like an optional area. Interesting. Okay. Oh, who's that? Zombies. What is this, Resident Evil? That guy was walking around in such a creepy way. Oh shit. Shit. Oh my god. Oh my. Ah, get away from me. It's crazy. It's crazy how fast these guys gang up on you, right? Like, they seem easy at first, but in big numbers, if they swarm you, it goes from 0 to 100 real quick. I fucking love the sounds of the blades, dude. Such a badass weapon. I'm so glad that, because I was watching an interview with Cory Barlog where he's talking about how, and you probably know about this, Joy Boy, I think he mentioned how the blades took them 1 year to make, but the axe took them 4 years to make, and it shows, right? Like, you get the blades so late in the game, you don't have a very fleshed out skill tree, and as a result of that, they almost didn't make it into the game, right? Cory Barlog was talking about that, but I'm so glad that Santa Monica pulled through and actually put them in, man. Like, this is a dev that obviously cares about the fan base and the characters and the story, and it's just so nice. I'm so glad the blades are in this game.
Here. How did they return so quickly?
Time doesn't move the same between all realms, especially where the spirit world is concerned.
Like the light of Alfheim.
The opposite, in fact. The Lake of Souls feels faster than Alfheim time, but Hell is much slower than Midgard. Sorry, I'm sure that's confusing.
If we will be back to my son all the sooner, that is good.
Ah, aren't you a quick study?
Oh, damn. I did not know that, so time goes slower in Helheim. Meaning Kratos needs to hurry the hell up. Otherwise, Atreus is going to be 90 years old by the time he exits. This isn't the first time this happened, right? Because there was also the Light of Alfheim, where time went slower in Midgard. Kratos is lucky that when he came out of that light, and I'd assume here as well, when he comes out of Alfheim, and Atreus was 900 years old. There's also another afterlife for the fallen warriors. Really? This place was called the Folkvanger, the other hall in Asgard. This is Freya's hall, and she shows who went there. Roughly half of those who died honorably went to Folkvanger to be with Freya, whilst the other went to Valhalla to be with Odin. Shit. This is how Odin and Freya shared warriors in preparation for the end of days. Damn, that's interesting. For a second there, I thought that was going to lead to you saying that the reason for them splitting the warriors in half between Folkvanger and Valhalla was because Odin and Freya split, and they kind of wanted their own warriors to themselves in their own separate realms. But that's really interesting that it's for the opposite reason, right? It was for them to actually share warriors, not separate them. Interesting. Oh, really? The split never occurred in the actual myth? Damn. So I guess that's one of the many creative liberties they took with this one, which I think is a really cool one, right? The fact that in this game they established that Freya and Odin actually split. Very interesting. What's this? A trap? Thought zombies didn't have brains. Just kidding. Apparently they do. Get out of here, scumbag. Enjoy the view down. These punks, more of them. Uh-oh. Sorry I called you a punk. No! Okay, oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah, see, they start off really easy, but then once there's like more than, I want to say like 3 of them, they get really hard. It's not even that they get hard, you just die like instantly. I love how quickly you build up stun damage though, right? It's kind of neat. Very useful. Wait, what? What happened to all that stun? No. Oh my god. Oh no. I hate it when they slow you like that. The war between their clans did occur in the actual myth though. Oh damn. And so the two never actually split, but their clans actually went to war with each other. Interesting. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Okay, what is going on? Where is all that stun damage that we need that we had the first time? It's not building up any stun. I'm gonna try to use my fist this time around. Maybe that'll work a little bit better. Eh, about the same. Oh, okay, so it's only if we attack him from the back, I think. That makes a lot of sense. There we go. No, but we're not going to throw him off. Or are we? Nope. Damn it. Now the cavalry's here. Make quick work of this bozo. Alas, we were not quick enough. Okay, just kill me, damn it. I love how slowly he falls when he's slowed down. It's funny. Though the Aesir outnumbered the Vanir and were more powerful on average, Freya carried her clan on her back, basically pushed for stalemate. Shit. Carried him. Very valiant. Unlike this guy, nothing more than an inmate in hell. He's about to die in hell. The second time. Oh my god, never mind. Just gonna go for these little guys this time. Especially these ranged assholes. Oh my goodness. Yikes. So hard. It's so hard with the big guy. Like, we need to kill him before they show up, right? Which is what we did the first time. I've not been able to do it again. He doesn't want to jump off the cliff or get thrown off the cliff. All right. The millionth time is the charm, boys and girls. Let's do this. Okay. You stand there. I'll go here. And now you will go there. No! You're so close! Oh my god. Whatever. This guy's a real silent killer. Oh, nice. We actually got him. That's like 80% of our problems solved. Okay, never mind. Apparently not. Yo, Amazing Gamers, what's up? I have too much channel points lost. Do you actually? Yeah, I wish Twitch had something more interesting you could do with your channel points, right? Like most big streamers whose channels I've gone to, who have a feature that allow you to use channel points for stuff, most of the stuff you can use channel points for aren't really that amazing. So hopefully, like my advice would be save your channel points, right? Until Twitch implements a feature that allows you to actually use them for something really, really cool. Because most of the stuff isn't really that amazing that you can do with channel points. But I feel like Twitch will eventually implement something where you can use them for something really, really cool. So hold on to those. Save your channel points for a rainy day. Yeah, 4.8k, damn. I don't know how many I have. I probably have lots too, because I never use my channel points on anything. 12k here, damn. Oh my god, why can't I throw him off the edge? Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Get out of here. Now this guy. No! That was close. Now you. They throw those so fast. Come on, come on, come on. No. I was hoping that would be enough for Spartan Rage. No. Oh my god. Oh, we're so close. There we go. Holy shit, that was way harder than it needed to be. Finally, we're done with that bullshit.
Only the worthy dead go there. The warriors who die in glorious combat.
Let's see.
Hell is for those who die
yeah, I know, right? That was really close.
and those dead of disease.
Since you're the streamer, you have an infinite amount. Yeah, on my own channel, I have an infinite amount, I think, but
Never too late to go.
wondering how much I have in like other channels. Like the one I watch the most, I think is Maximilian Dude. And I think I have a lot of channel points on that one, on that channel, on his channel, because I watch him a lot. But yeah, so far, there isn't really anything you can use your channel points for that is really impactful anyway, so I'm probably going to hold on to mine for a bit until Twitch implements something surrounding channel points.
That climb there could lead us out.
I feel like Twitch themselves forgot that channel points even exist. So, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Maximilian Dude is Pog. I love Max and his streams and the content he makes. He's definitely like a very big inspiration for me. For sure. And also bonus points for our top 2 favorite games being the same, right? Because I think his top 3 favorite games, I forget his 3rd favorite game, but his top 2 favorite games are FF7 and Bloodborne, and those are mine as well, which I think is really cool. Can definitely share his enthusiasm for those games. By the way, Amazing Gamers, if you're still in the chat, by any chance, I remember you were asking a while ago, and yesterday Flaming Phoenix was asking me the same thing. But there's a way, if you want, through your Twitch account settings, to replace the Founders Badge with the custom sub badges that I made. Unfortunately, Twitch doesn't have it so that you can have the Founders Badge next to the custom sub badges that the streamers made, which kind of sucks. But there is a way, if you want, to replace the default Founders Badge that Twitch gives you for the custom sub badges that the streamer made, which I think you can do from account settings. Because I think I remember you... Yeah, I believe it's account settings. So I was looking that up today because Flaming Phoenix was asking about it yesterday. And I think you were too a while ago. So I think if you go... Let me actually look it up real quick. How to change Founders Badge in Twitch for custom sub badge. Okay, so you have to go to twitch.tv/settings/security. And if you go all the way to the bottom, I believe you have to select the setting that says hide founder badge. And that will essentially replace the founder's badge for the custom sub badge. For the channel. There you go. Nice. See that lovely bow and arrow badge? That's awesome. The 5-month sub badge that I have. Holy shit, you've been subbed for 5 months? I just realized that, man. That's awesome, dude. You're almost at like 6 months. That's like almost, that's basically half a year. That's incredible, dude, that I actually have supporters like you who've been subbed for this long. I never imagined in a million years that I'd actually grow an audience like this. And wow, that's incredible to me, man. That really warms my heart. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. And 1 more month till the next badge. Yeah, I believe, let me look through my badges again. It's been a while since I had a look. But I believe I have a badge for every milestone that you're subbed for. So if I go to community, or wait, is it an affiliate? Here we go. Aha, there we go. So I have base, 2 month, 3 month, 6 month, 9, 1 year. And then one day in the future, someday, it could be 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 100 years if I'm a demigod like Kratos and I can live that long. When I become a partner, I will unlock the year 2 to 8 badges. That's pretty awesome how they have badges up to 8 years, right? 'Cause that's close to how long Twitch has been around for, but hell yeah. Eventually you will get that 1 year crown sub badge like the king you are. But thank you so much, man. Again, like, you guys don't have to sub. You don't have to donate or support me financially in any way. Like I always say, you guys just being here is more than enough. And that's more than enough to make me happy. So hell yeah. Means a lot to me that you're always going to support me, man. Thank you so much. Very, very kind of you. Aiming for that 1-year badge. Hopefully it looks good enough to warrant that, right? I'm not the best artist in the world. I'm not an artist like at all, right? In general. So I just whipped up something in Photoshop that it would be really cool, which, by the way, if you're curious as to what those badges are, they are essentially, I thought it would be a really neat concept. The ultimate deity in Hinduism. So it's basically those sub badges are the accessories of one of the 3 divine deities in Hinduism, which is a really cool topic to talk about since we're playing God of War, right? The sub badges I have are all the accessories that Vishnu, who is considered the preserver of the universe, has. So if you look up an image of Vishnu on Google Images, yeah, pretty much any image of him, you'll see that he has 4 arms, and basically all the things that he's holding in all 4 of his arms are my sub badges. So he has like a chakra, which is like a ring of fire, and then he has a conch, and then a lotus, right? And then his weapon, which is like this mace, and on his head it's a crown. So I thought, dude, that would be such a cool concept if I took all those accessories and turned them into sub badges, right? So hell yeah. They may not look like the coolest in the world, but I thought that was a pretty creative idea. So hell yeah. And I'm really happy with how they turned out. As simple and minimalistic as they may seem, thought that would be really neat. So hell yeah. There's my mini tangent about the lore of my sub badges right there, but hell yeah. Let's get back to a game about another god, the Kratos, the god of war. If you're happy, we're happy. That's really wholesome, man. Hell yeah. Makes me happy to hear that. It makes me happy to hear that if you're happy, we're happy. Happiness all around. Hell yeah. Oh shit, am I going backwards? Fuck, sorry guys. Where are you heading? Sorry, got carried away. Yeah, I gotta go. Oh shit, wait. Up here. Thanks for the heads up. Got carried away. Talking to chat. Go down here. Yeah, I think what happened was after I beat those guys at the bottom, I saw the vines to cut with my Blades of Chaos. So I assume naturally, okay, that's the way we have to go. Not realizing that it's just a way to get back up to where we were before. But, I believe there's a chest there, right? Did we already get it? Not sure. We'll come back later. Progress through here for now. Let's go. Okay, so now we're here. Nice. Not sure what that did. There's something here. Okay. Time to go this way. Oh shit! It's one of Odin's ravens. Definitely going back just for that raven. Dad does not like birds. God of I hate Odin's eyes. Oh. Oh, I'm so dumb. Holy shit. My brain just refused to work there for a second. I completely forgot that the axe even existed. Helheim will have that effect on you. You use the Blades of Chaos here so much. It's the only weapon you can use that you forget that the axe even exists.
Will killing the Bridgekeeper help the dead leave Midgard?
I don't expect it will, though I don't suppose it will make things any worse either. It'll be one less obstacle for the living to reach the inner sanctum of Helheim. But who'd be mad enough to go there?
Interesting. Yeah, remember there's an area that Mimir warns us to never go to in this game, right? Oh, shit. So we do come back here a second time, I guess, with Atreus. Since only he can destroy that. Interesting. Oh, and I remember when that is. It's pretty epic. Now I remember. We do come here a second time. And for an unfortunate reason.
The Bridge of the Damned. And there's the Keeper, making sure the dead are really dead.
What is that he holds?
That totem contains a powerful source of magical energy, the very power of Helheim itself. But what you want is his heart. Just take it and we can leave.
How?
Start some trouble. You can do that, right?
He's just chilling there, man. I feel bad for him. Kratos is like a home invader. Messing up this guy's free time. Imagine someone just breaking into your house and stealing your heart. Just ripping your heart out of your chest. That's what this is right here. But it's okay. Gotta do it for the boy. Shit. Matugar Helson. Interesting. Definitely didn't butcher his name right there. Actually not doing anything to him. Holy shit. Oh, it's because I need to be using the blades. I'm dumb. See, I'm so used to fighting these giants with the axe. I completely zoned out. There we go. Now we're talking. That's the kind of damage I like to see. Damn. Shit. Oh, that's cool. There's one shockwave that just knocks us back. No! Oh my god. That's a buzzkill. Use my runic as soon as he vanished. Shit. Oh my gosh, that was really bad. the fuck? Shit, dude. No. Ah. Ah. No, my. They really want me dead. They're just out for blood, man. Throwing everything they've got at me. Holy crap. He's giving me health. Oh, that's a lot of health. Appreciate that. Did not mean to do that. Okay, but it worked out. Thank God. There we go. What's next, big guy? Oh my God, that's what's next. Damn it. On, we're so close. Shit. I like how you can actually time the block accurately for those to like not actually take a lot of stun. Similar to like a parry. That's kind of neat. I'm gonna miss this one, aren't I? Actually, I got it. Nice. Not bad. Can do another one. Hell yeah. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. There's my chance. Hell yeah. Nice. That's really cool to see him doing the classic finisher that he normally does with his axe, but with the blades, like pulling down that giant column on him. And now we're going for the heart. What a sick fight that was.
You'll have to get your hands dirty.
The Bridge Keeper's name is pretty significant. Really? What's the significance of it? I love how it shows how exhausted Kratos is, right? From that fight. Everything's taken a toll on him. The fight. The fact that he had to revisit his past. The fact that Atreus is sick. Hell yeah, and the music. Badass, dude. So I'm just reading what you're saying silently. So the Bridge Keeper's name implies he's the son of Hell. which should make him Atreus' grandson and your great-grandson. What? No way, dude. Wait, actually?
I have the heart.
Oh yeah, Hel, because Hel is Loki's daughter? Or son, I forget. So that would make him the grandson. That's crazy, dude.
Kratos. Zeus.
Zeus?
My father.
Your father was Zeus? Well, that explains a lot.
What is that place?
Never go there. Understand?
Go there in God of War 5? Got it. That was so cool, by the way. We see Zeus for the first time in this game.
That is not possible.
It's just an illusion. Hell's known for torturing its inhabitants with their own past. We should focus on getting back to
Hell yeah,
your
the
son.
Chaos Flame. So dope. There's so many illusions in Helheim. And a great way to illustrate Kratos' past, right, in this game. This is what has always fascinated me now. Like this bird that just watches over everything, right? It has a very imposing presence, and he appears to be very docile. Doesn't interfere with anything. Always creep me out. Like, what is that thing? What is the lore behind that? A hawk that watches over everything. I never actually looked it up. Very curious. You know what this reminds me a lot of? It reminds me a lot of the Great Ones from Bloodborne. Particularly Amygdala. Like, that's a really good comparison I can come up with. How Amygdala is just kind of looming there on the side of the cathedral ward in that game and watching over everything, and you don't know why it's there unless you know the lore. And that kind of scares you in a weird way. Kind of creeps you out and unnerves you. Reminds me a lot of that. I get a lot of Lovecraftian vibes from that thing. According to actual... sorry, let me catch up with these messages. So yeah, so Hel is Loki's daughter. Kratos looks a lot like his dad Zeus with his beard. He does, yeah. Hel is a daughter Loki and Angerboda. Okay. According to actual Norse mythology, there existed a giant eagle named... Okay, so that's the eagle. Hrisvulgur. That was said to sometimes watch over Helheim. That bird you see in the background seems to match that description. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because we never explicitly find out what that being is. But in mythology, there exists something that is very similar to that. That is very characteristic of that. That's probably what that is. I feel like we'll learn more about it in the next game. Oh, wait, what's this? Brock?
It's cold.
What are you doing here?
Give me your blades.
Why?
Yeah, I said I'd help you, and I aim to. Come on. My equipment's in Midgard. Be right back.
You don't suppose he'd nick those, do you?
Love how they just get around
Ready for
everywhere.
the winds of hell. Just target this magical glowy bit here with your blades and throw.
Like, there's nowhere they can't go. Basically, the dwarves are just like literally nowhere they can't access. And they never explain how they're able to do it. They just can. It's a phenomenon. I love it. Neat. Yeah, I kind of remember this aspect of the game, or mechanic.
This place is cold enough to freeze a pair of pigeon eggs.
I sometimes wonder if there was once some sort of accident in his brain.
Oh, he literally just clips out. That's funny. Okay, so it's pronounced Hrisvelgur. Okay. It was originally planned to be a boss fight. Really? Yeah, that makes sense, right? Because it seems to be in the perfect environment for a boss fight too. I would assume that this place here would be the arena, right? And we'd end up fighting it. Or somewhere around there. But it's kind of neat that we don't. Because like I said yesterday, I think one of the coolest elements of this game is how it subverts our expectations of fighting things that are huge. Right? Like as Kratos, we're used to fighting things that are massive. But in this game, it's like, nope, yeah, just chill. Kratos is going to take a break for once from fighting big stuff. Okay, how do we open this? Oh, we just hit circle on it. Duh. They might teach it to us in the next game? Yeah, I would assume so. Oh, so we have to carry this all the way back. Gotcha. I wonder if we can use it against enemies to like buff our Blades of Chaos. Yeah, I wonder if it buffs our Blades of Chaos against the enemies. That'll be kind of funny. Let's see, I'm curious. You go and grab it. Wonder if Winds of Hell energy actually impacts the damage output of the blades. It'd be kind of funny if it did. I'll pull this guy from down here. I can. Wait, what the heck was that? The funny little glitch right there. You guys are completely non-aggroed. Interesting. What the fuck? AI just had a brain freeze. This is kind of interesting. Like, look, this guy's not even fighting back. I would assume it's because their AI is not programmed to fight us up here. I think they were supposed to drop down at some point. Weird. And kind of funny. Oh man, I'm so used to having Atreus. I actually aimed at that and hit square and try and destroy it. But I forgot our boy is no longer with us. But he will be soon. Don't worry, boy. I'm coming. As soon as I solve these puzzles with blades I use to kill thousands of gods on some doors. Fuck. Get out of here.
Moving a bit slow.
That was close. Just realized I have this move. Even realize this. What is this thing? Oh, that's awesome. So you can wind up the blades with fire and do a 360 attack. Kind of neat.
Sorry, brother. I'm still stuck on what I heard back there. Zeus was your father?
Not now. We should focus on getting out of hell.
And with that, I cannot argue. I'll just contemplate that little nugget in silence then.
This is really cool how Amir now knows, and I'm actually going to confront him about it. I remember someone had asked Corey on Twitter who was bigger between the Titan Kronos and the Frost Giant Thalmor, and Corey answered by saying, "Good question. When Thalmor is dead, he's slightly smaller than Kronos, but spoilers, Giants can assume what size they want, so in Thamur's time alive, he might have been bigger than Kronos. Damn, so giants can actually manipulate their size. Huh. I didn't know that. Don't be too surprised, Mimir, if you're Greek. There's a 95% guarantee that you are the spawn of Zeus's infidelity. Yeah. Zeus had many wives, right? I think the better question than what are the chances of someone being Zeus's offspring is what are the chances of someone not being Zeus's offspring? Hundreds of lovers, yeah. Zeus had many, many children. Oh shit, what's up, traveler? Been a little bit. How are you doing? You're still a bitch. Got it. Don't worry, so am I. Now I'm an even bigger bitch. Because I've got the thing you hate. The thing you despise. Blades made of fire. What are these enemies called, by the way? All I remember is Atreus calling one of these guys the Traveler during that side quest, but I don't know what their official name is. Is that what they're called? Travelers? They're really cool enemies. They remind me of something out of Dark Souls. Like, what is their... I wonder what their lore is. It's super fascinating. Always just sharpening their blades before we aggro them. Got a dedication to their craft. Even bigger dedication to death, though. That's why they're here. Oh shit. Nice. I love the detail of their armor coming off gradually as you like attack them more and more. Really neat. Hell yeah. Alright. Deadly War Handles. Rare Blades Pommel. Very cool. Low perk activation chance to grant a gift of strength on any kill. Well, it's better than what we have, that's for sure. Realize we don't even have any pommel. I know that I do not even consider this a pommel. Wooden blade grips. Get out of here. My very first pommel. For the Blades of Chaos. Very nice. Hold L2 to aim and then press R1 to impale and weaponize nightmares. Weaponize? What? I think it's a dodge me though. Okay, I see what you mean by weaponize. That's cool as shit. I'm gonna die. And not today. Hell yeah. Ooh, very nice. Oh shit. And bring the energy here. Seems to be some sort of puzzle related to the energy. The winds of Helheim. I love the music here, by the way. It's very foreboding and haunting. They somehow managed to take the chanting that is there in Kratos' theme and turn it from something badass and mighty into something quite terrifying. Right? Really, really cool. Oh shit, there's a place we can put it here. Nice. And I think the next spot is right there. Yeah, it's very fitting for Helheim. Yeah, the music in this game is outstanding. Like, every single piece you hear throughout the game and the different levels are very fitting for those levels. Like, the Alfheim theme for the Dark Elves has a very mysterious, dark sort of undertone to it. And then this Helheim theme is just straight up ominous and terrifying. I'm sure I can think of so many other examples, but right off the top of my head, the one for Kratos is just mighty and badass and empowering, right? It's so sick how, yeah, Bear McCreary handled the soundtrack for this game. I believe he also worked on The Walking Dead Season 1, I think. A couple of the early seasons. And that's a show I used to watch all the time when I was younger. I really liked that show. And I'm pretty sure he came up with the main theme for it too. And The Walking Dead had some really good music in the first season. Those first couple episodes. But yeah, I really do hope that he returns for the sequel. That would be awesome. He really did a good job with the music in this one. Grab my blades. Come on, ice zombies. Slice and dice. Now you're the last one. I killed all your friends. We ain't coming back. Alright, let's go. Awesome. I got a better character arc than the Night King from Game of Thrones. Shit. Actually, I'm gonna use my fist for a bit, right? Because you deal so much stun damage. Very nice. Fuck. Can you not give me a break? There was a period between both of those sentences, by the way. Oh my... Oh my goodness. Come on. Do not want to die here. Get me out of this place. Get me out of this hellhole. Literally a hellhole. That's funny. Oh my god, I knew that would happen. This game gets really tricky sometimes because It's weird, right? Sometimes you prefer enemies being behind you simply because there's a damage indicator when they're going to attack. But when everything's in front of you, they're like zero indicators that anything is coming up. And sometimes you don't see what's coming up, and that's especially true for those flying guys. Like, it's weird how some of the enemies are easier to deal with when they're behind you than, like, directly in front of you. Like, see that guy? I could dodge. I knew the attack was coming with that arrow. Sometimes when they're all in front of you like this, it's hard to keep track of all of them like at once. There's, like, no indicator. Alright, not bad. Who's next? These guys again. True. Ouch. You'll pay for that with your life. Oh shit, we actually got all of them. Never mind. I love that. Finally, that better be the last of them. Let's finish off that puzzle with the light, or wind, sorry.
Use the fire of your blades to burn away that hell's bramble blocking.
That's one of them. And there's a raven. Dad does not like birds. I killed 9 of them. I'm very proud of myself. Hope my boy knows about my tremendous feats. Where's the last place we deposited the light? Okay, it was not here. Damn, it's actually pretty far back. Not here either. You have to start all over again? What's going on here? Oh shit, we do. Damn. Well, it's a good thing that we at least cleared the path. And do this in peace. Oh, there it is. And the next one, I think I remember it was back here. There we go. Now, where do we go from here? Or anywhere? Oh, right there. I see you. Don't try to trick me, game. Don't Loki me. Nice. Okay, so we got it all the way to the beginning. What was the point of all that? Is there another one somewhere around here? Oh shit, is this a door? Right, I think we have to open this with the wind. Okay, damn, so this is actually a long... This is a long walk. but aren't all the way from there over to the door. Can you actually make that? Oh, we totally can. Easy. Haha, there we go. The treasure is mine. Let's see what this is. Cyclone of Chaos. Hell yeah, we got another runic. What does this one do? Oh, that's pretty crazy. It deals a little bit less damage. No fire, surprisingly. We're gonna try it out. Why not? Heals less of everything, but I'm assuming it gets more guys. Let's try that right now. Yeah, it's better at crowd control, for sure. I feel like I did a lot of stun damage to these guys with that. Sick.
You made it! Better get home to your boy already.
Before I go to my boy, I expect an improvement on my blades, Brock. Not the Chaos Flame. Hell yeah. Upgraded the Blades of Chaos. Now, I can get some new skills. All the level 2 ones. Hell yeah. Increases the amount of immolation gain on every successful blade hit. Hold R1 for a powerful attack. Definitely getting that. R2 during the second to last combo to add a heavy combo finisher. That's cool. I'm just gonna get all of these. Build up the blades as fast as possible. What should we do with the remaining XP that we have? Consider getting some runic upgrades, maybe. Which should we upgrade? I'm not sure which one I want to upgrade here. I don't know which one's better. But fuck it. I'm going to start with upgrading this. Got a good first impression of it. I like the Cyclone 360. So let's see what we got here. Some new moves. Oh, that's sick. I love how it slows down the game too. It goes like slow-mo for a second. And then we have hold R1. Neat. Pretty sure there's a follow-up to this on level 3. We can extend the attack. And I think that's it. The other one was just to build up more fire, I think. Or immolation.
We shouldn't delay, brother. It's straight back to Midgard with that heart.
I'm coming, Atreus. Back to Midgard it is.
Your father was Zeus? I finally understand. I'm dangling from the hip of the bloody ghost of Sparta.
Do not call me that.
Don't mistake me, brother. From what I heard, the Pantheon had it coming. It's still a bit to take in. I knew you hate gods, but you really can't stay away from them, can you?
You must say nothing to the boy. He must never know.
Bollocks, brother. Respectfully, bollocks. He has to know. He'll never be whole without the truth. Look, I get it. You hate the gods, all gods. It's no accident that includes yourself. And it includes your boy. You see that? He feels that. He can't help what he is. He can't begin to help it because you haven't even told him. It's all connected, man.
You will tell him nothing.
Very well.
It's amazing to me that considering how much Kratos hates his past and the extremes to which he will go to prevent Atreus from knowing about it, that he isn't more upset at Mimir for finding out about all this, right? Despite all of that, he remains composed. And I think that's more evidence of, like, a very subtle bit of evidence of Kratos having changed a lot, which I think is cool.
Well, I made it better. Or I might have broke some.
Use that.
I know what you do. So I took a few gusts from them winds of hell and made it so it ain't just one way. Now you can use it to travel to and from. If I didn't breaks it.
Then we can take it to Freya.
There's an idea, brother.
Hell yeah. Oh shit, we can't go through there. For unknown reasons. Wonder why we can't open that door. Yeah, did I miss something? Why do we have to fast travel to Freya's hut instead of being able to take the boat there? There's something going on in the world right now. There's something a little bit suspect about that. Awkward silence between Kratos and Mimir right there. Usually one of them is talking away during
This isn't right.
fast travel
But
sequence.
close enough. He did say there were kinks.
We must hurry. The heart.
You have it.
Yes.
Back of your hand.
He is still ill.
I can break the fever. But to heal...
He must know the truth of what he is.
Yes.
It is not so simple.
Help me prop him up. Did I tell you that I have a son, too? It's been... forever since I last saw him. At his birth, the runes foretold a needless death. The babe in my arms was so... small. So helpless. I knew right then I would do anything to protect him. No matter the sacrifice. Of course, everything I did for myself. I let my needs, my fears, come before what he needed. And I couldn't see his resentment until it was too late. Don't make the same mistake. Have faith in him. I know the truth isn't simple, but nothing is when it involves your child.
It is a curse. The boy has been cursed.
Don't leave without me.
I will not.
This is so touching.
I'm better now.
I see that. Is he well enough to travel?
For now.
It won't happen again. I promise.
You see that it does not.
Oh, that's awesome. Let bygones be bygones. The writing in this game
Freya,
is phenomenal,
I
man.
will not forget this.
And talking about how she doesn't want him to repeat the same mistakes she made with Baldur.
Recover.
You have done enough.
And I think Kratos sees a lot of himself in Freya as well, right? Because she, to him, must seem like a god who is consumed with regret and remorse over what she did and her
That's
mistakes.
Vanaheim, isn't it?
You figured that out, did you?
Well, the window looks like Bifrost crystal, and I know that's not what's on the other side of the wall. And, well, it makes you sad.
You are wise for one so young. Yes, this is a window to a home I left long ago. But it is only a view.
The thing that happened to you in Alfheim, you can't leave Midgard, can you?
A gift from my former husband upon our separation.
Why would Odin trap you in Midgard?
Petty cruelty would be reason enough for him. But as with all his rash decisions, he's driven by fear. The Vanir were the greatest threat to the Aesir until our marriage brokered peace. Many of the Vanir now think I betrayed them. The fruits of my sacrifice. To be hated by my own kind. To trap me here is to ensure I can never make it right.
I see. It's a lot of what we were talking about before. That's awesome.
So I was
And
wondering...
Mimir as well.
Sorry. Guess we're going.
This game really does a good job of pulling you into the lore and the characters and the story.
Interrupted us. We were just about to explore Tyr's vault.
Yes, to find the Black Rune. Boy, do you know the way from here?
Oh, I don't know.
Sure you do, lad. We need a boat.
I don't know. I guess we need a boat.
Okay then.
Mimir is basically us. I love it. He's basically a proxy for the player. He and Atreus both. They just like communicate what we're thinking, right? I love it. Okay then. Alright, sorry, let me catch up with the chat here. Yeah, Baldur's a huge dickhead. Speaking of Vanaheim, before this game came out back in 2016, there was a leak for Vanaheim with a whole bunch of concept art and even environmental areas written down for it. Meaning Vanaheim was originally planned to make an appearance in this game, but the idea probably was scrapped either due to time restraints or lack of funds or both. Very interesting, yeah, because I always wondered why Vanaheim is a location we can't travel to in this game, right? Because I think there are 3 locations that we can't go to in this game. I think it's Vanaheim, obviously Asgard is one of them. And there's Vanaheim, and I think the third one is Svartalfheim, I think. Or how to pronounce it. But there are three realms we can't go to. One of which, Asgard. That being Asgard, we will obviously go to, I think, in the next God of War game, or the one after that. But I forget, what happened? What is Vanaheim? Is that where Odin and Freya got married? Because I could have sworn I heard something about there being a realm where Odin and Freya got married, and then Odin shut off access to that realm. Or something like that, because of the split he had with Freya. Am I remembering that correctly? There was even a mechanic written down where Kratos would pluck fruit from a Vanaheim tree and eat it to regain health. That's cool. So that's very interesting that they actually intended for it to be in this one. So no doubt it'll be in the next one then. Ah, true. That makes sense. Vanaheim is a land of the Vanir gods. Right. Vanaheim, Asgard, and Svartalfheim because Odin locked access to them. Right. So those were the 3. But okay, true. So Vanaheim is the land of the Vanir gods. I see. It would be very cool to see them in the next game. We'll definitely will, I think. We finally have Boy back. Give him a nice head pat. How are you feeling, boy? I'll take your temperature. Your head isn't warm anymore. Good. You're healthy and hardy to continue on your journey with me. I am proud of you, son.
Ah, see? The boat washed ashore. Someone did call a serpent earlier.
But who? Is the question. Oh, this is the scene where he tells him he's a god, right? I like this scene a lot. I like every scene a lot in this game.
You are quiet. Are you not better?
I guess.
I know you overheard my talk with Freya. You think you understand, but you do not. Why do you say nothing?
You said I was cursed. You think I'm weak because I'm not like you. I know I was never what you wanted. But after all this, I thought maybe things were different.
You do not know everything, boy.
No. But at least I know the truth now.
The truth. The truth. I am a god, boy. From another land far from here. When I came to these shores, I chose to live as a man. But the truth is, I was born a god. And so were you. Boy, have you nothing to say?
Can I turn into an animal?
Can you turn into an animal? No. No, I do not think so.
It's such a good scene. Kratos realizes he's just a boy. He has a childlike wonder, right?
She was a god too?
No. She was mortal, but she knew my true nature.
I'm a god. Why did you wait so long to tell me?
I had hoped to spare you. Being a god, it can be a lifetime of anguish and tragedy. That is the curse.
What sorts of things can I do? Can I fly? Or turn invisible? I don't feel like a god.
I do not know the reach of your godhood. But over time, we will learn.
I love Kratos' expression, right? When he tells Atreus is a god, and then Atreus' immediate reaction is, can I turn into an animal?
Surprise me.
Right? Kratos is expecting something different because he knows that being a god is a lifetime of pain, like he said. And he's afraid of Atreus knowing that, but he forgets that Atreus is just a child with the that childlike imagination.
Well, that's no surprise.
And so his face is just a face of pure surprise. It's such a good scene. Reminds us that Atreus doesn't know about the complexities of being a god. He's a naive child who has a very creative imagination.
Will tell what else you'll become capable of.
He's still discovering the world.
I did, lad. But I've known more than my share of gods.
Me too, apparently.
I love this game, dude.
I wonder who else knew I was.
I hinted him being Loki, yeah. Because Loki could shapeshift, right?
Baldur! Does he know? Is that why he's after us? Do you know him from before?
The day of your mother's funeral was the first I ever saw Baldur. That is the truth.
Hey, we don't have to go right back to Tearsball, do we? I mean, we're gods. We can do whatever we want. Right? Really feel like
That's awesome.
I will show you.
I love the creative way in which the game kind of like nudges the player and goes, hey, you don't have to do the main quest. You can do side quests, but they do it in the form of Atreus going, we're gods, we can do whatever we want. It's such a great way of like blending the story and gameplay together, right? It's kind of meta in a weird way. And it also alludes to Atreus's... it's a very slight allusion to Atreus going down his eventual egotistical path where he just becomes consumed with his ego and cockiness, right, about being a god. So yeah, I'm actually wondering if we want to do this right now or if we should do some side stuff. Honestly, I'm just having a great time doing the main stuff for now, so let's continue this. Did a good bit of side stuff at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, Loki can turn into any animal, yeah.
Here we go again.
This is really cool how they hint towards that with
Read it.
what Atreus
Death
says.
by swallow, to spring forth life tomorrow.
Oh, I like that one. I wonder if I wrote it.
Let's not get interrupted by Modi this time. Am I missing something? What is it, boy? What must I do? Oh,
Is
there we
that
go.
the answer there?
It says Earth.
Swallow's death brings forth life.
Go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I'd known I was a god in Elfheim. I wouldn't have felt so bad about killing so many elves.
Well, I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah.
Done nothing.
I agree with Mimir.
The elves forced their affairs upon us.
No, I get it now. We had god things to do, and they were in the way, dragging us into their little problems.
Again, are we just leaving that there?
Fucking love Mimir.
Just knowing we're gods makes me feel so much stronger.
Maybe you feel a little too good right now. With power comes a big choice, lad. You can either serve yourself, or put your godhood in the service of others, like Tyr did.
People really loved him, huh?
Great power comes great responsibility.
God of war, but one who fought for peace. Had a reputation for being heroic and lawful, using his power and knowledge to stop wars rather than start them.
So there are good gods.
Once in a moon, it's been known to happen, yes?
How do you guys feel about that theory? That Kratos and Tyr are the
This one
same
mentions
person?
places I've never heard of. Seems Tyr really liked to travel.
Tyr believed the mind, not might, was key to preventing war and chaos. And he also knew visiting other cultures would give him perspective staying in one place could not. While Odin always hoarded knowledge, guarding it jealously, Tyr was open and sharing with his learning and his wisdom. For this, mortals adored Tyr, showing their love by bringing him gifts the world over.
Yeah, there's Aztec. I also noticed Shintoism right there.
So
I think that's
what happened to
Shinto,
Tyr?
right?
Odin came to regard him as a threat to his rule. He suspected Tyr of collaborating to aid the Giants instead of helping to steal their secrets with Aesir. Same thing he accused me of, frankly. Though in Tyr's case, I believe he was right.
You think Tyr was helping the giants?
I do. He felt responsible for the suffering visited upon them by Odin. I suspect he had something to do with helping them cover their tracks.
The missing Jotunheim Tower.
Correct. Whatever happened to it, I believe it could only have been done with Tyr and the Giants working together.
So Tyr was essentially the very first man of culture. I find the theory of Kratos being Tyr highly unlikely. Tyr and Kratos are completely different character-wise. Interesting. Tyr, based on that, all we heard about him in this game is someone who was a selfless hero. Someone who went out of his way to help random strangers and spread the message of pacifism throughout the world for humanity's sake. This is not Kratos. Kratos only does things to benefit him or his family. He could care less about humanity, and neither is he a selfless hero. Right. I think the theory of a Tyr being Kratos mostly comes from the fact that he had very similar tendencies, right? Because Kratos was married to Faye, who was a giant, right? He had ties to the giants in some way. And then Tyr helped all the giants. And Tyr is also the god of war, right? In Norse mythology. And Tyr is a god of war in Greek mythology. Well, after he kills Ares, right? He's considered the god of war. So I think there are just a lot of parallels that people notice that led to that theory. But That is a good point, that characteristically, Kratos and Tyr are completely different. I never really clued in that.
Take a look at this.
Kratos, despite appearing to be selfless, is only really selfless for the sake of his own family. Whereas Tyr, like you said, is more of a pacifist for the sake of humanity. So that's a very good point. Either way, I'm very curious to see who he is at all in the next couple games. Kratos, not Kratos. Tyr sounds really interesting. Also, Mimir knows Tyr very well. If Kratos is Tyr, Mimir as well as other characters like Brock and Ciri would recognize him as such. That's true. Yeah, there are a lot of holes with Kratos being Tyr. But it would be a hell of a plot twist if he was, right?
Don't know. I've never been in here.
The stone! That has to be it.
In Tyr's vault. Let's go. Oh yeah, there's the other thing too about Tyr's vault is you see a bunch of relics from Greek, right? That have to do with the ghost of Sparta or Kratos. So assuming the theory that Tyr and Kratos are the same person, which yeah, is kind of unlikely because of the way you put it. Highly possible, right? Like how did those Greek artifacts end up there?
No. Just kind of hoping though. So what now?
That energy.
You may lose it, brother.
Where do we gotta put it? Shit. I just noticed the energy was there. I don't know where to actually deposit that thing. Remember, there's a gigantic puzzle here in Tyr's vault. It's such a cool level. All these artifacts he's collected from multiple cultures and civilizations and pantheons. What is this, boy?
Ah, Yondu from my homeland. Used to have one of my own back in the day. You should take it, boy.
Yes, boy. Take it. We might need to butter bread somewhere on our travels.
This is why no one.
That's awesome. Kratos has sass. Surprisingly. So I think I know where we throw this now. We gotta go like so.
Coming.
Shit. Aha, there we go. What is this? A contraption. I think it's more likely that Odin left Tyr alive and wants to torture info out of Tyr. That info being how to get into Jotunheim like he did Mimir, despite the rumor of him being dead. That's a very good theory, yeah. I feel like Tyr is still alive and we're gonna meet him in some way. Or dead, or something. I mean, dead doesn't necessarily mean you're gone forever. If mythology has taught us one thing.
Look, small passages on either side. Perfect for the boy.
Okay.
Small for father though.
No. Be fine.
It's really cool. It's a room full of traps. I guess just run through
Careful,
this.
brother. Rhea's not here to bring you back if you're cutting too. Quiet.
Love Mimir's jokes.
Look at that!
It's so neat. Love the music here too. Ah, Kratos theme, the ghost of Sparta. There he is.
Enough distraction. Do not forget why we are here.
Okay.
Damn, man, you've got a feel for Kratos, right? He probably feels terrible knowing that that's the legacy he left behind of being this god killer, the Ghost of Sparta. He has to hate that, and he has to live with that. Must suck. By the way, this vase is not just depicting Kratos in the past, but more specifically, it was depicting the events of God of War 3. Back of it, you'll see the Greeks rebuilding new civilization. You can see this in photo mode. Damn, I missed that. Should check that out for sure. That's really cool. No way. Huh. So the Greeks actually rebuilt a civilization after Kratos decimated all the gods. I wonder if new gods cropped up in the Greek pantheon after Kratos took out a majority of the ones that we kill in, or that he killed in the previous God of War games. I'm pretty sure they did, right? And I'm sure that that's what that depiction implies more than anything. That's very cool. I wish we caught that detail. Like, I wish I read your message during the cutscene. I would have gone into photo mode and checked it out. Oh well. Speaking of which, I've got to use photo mode more often on this playthrough. Because that's a feature I've been messing around with a lot lately on my streams. Like with Ghost of Tsushima, for example, we stopped so many times to play around with photo mode. It's really fun just taking snapshots of a game's beauty, especially when they look this good. I think we only used it like twice in this game. But to be fair, like, I'm not gonna lie, this game doesn't have a great photo mode. It's honestly kind of average. There's not a whole lot you can do with it. It's still cool that it's there, and I definitely want to use it a little bit more, for sure. Check out my blades, boy. That's so cool. Never gets old. I'm going, Mimir. Not gonna lose my boy again. Get away from him, you flying squid. Oh, hell yeah. It's so good having Atreus back. Boy, have I missed his shock arrows. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, I'm gonna die. Never mind. Holy shit, I actually really like this runic. I think we upgraded it once too, right? I think I should use the axe more here. Guys are made of fire. And I'm dead. I'm not going to use it. I think I'll use the resurrection stone. Definitely take out these guys. Not having to waste it. I feel like there's going to be a boss fight eventually. Kind of want to save it for that. Water gun attack. Been a while since we used this. Surprise! And we have it fully upgraded. Sweet. Axe is still the OG. It's never gonna get old. As much as I love the blades. Uh-oh. Oh man, I thought we were gonna get the other two guys.
Your son needs your brother.
I know, I know. I got you. Never mind. Oh wait, you can actually pick him up? That's the first time I've done that. Pretty cool. You can like revive him. Gotta upgrade this runic too. I really like it. And just slam the ground multiple times. It's a great runic. The heavy one, I should say. Nice. Shit. Alright. That was a pretty intense fight.
That vault that set you off.
It is not important.
Seemed important to you.
It was a rash impulse. You need not dwell on my failings.
Wow. That was almost an apology. Well, I guess you do have to smash lottery.
Love the dialogue. Oh damn, sorry, I missed this message right here. I don't think so. The thing is, by the end of God of War 3, Kratos gave the people of Greece hope from Pandora's box so they can continue without the need of gods and are no longer bound by things like controlling divine intervention. And fate essentially gave the Greek people free will in the form of hope so they can become a new society better than the last. Okay, interesting. Yeah, because I never played God of War 3. I haven't actually played the other ones. But I know the story, but I don't know the specifics and like the little the finer details like that between the lines. So that's really good to know. That's cool that he kind of leaves them on the note that society can be better and can be rebuilt without gods. Which is very fitting for his character. That's awesome. Oh, true. That's what I was doing. Get the energy. Now we toss it into this one. I see what we're doing. So we got to do this multiple times for the different rooms. Got it.
Look, I just want to know the truth from now on, okay? I don't care if it hurts me or not. I want to learn. Just because you hate being a god doesn't mean I have to.
That's a good point. Atreus makes a very good point.
I know. Go.
I can't watch, brother. Good luck.
That has to be one of the most reassuring things Kratos can hear, right? I think that's what he wants the most out of his son, is to realize that he can be better than his father. And I think that's what Kratos feared up until this point in the game, is that his son is going to turn out worse than him. And that's the last thing he wants. He wants to avoid that like the plague. So even though this is a very subtle line that you can easily overlook of Atreus going, just because you hate being a god doesn't mean I have to. And imagine how relieved Kratos must feel hearing that, because his son is essentially telling him that that's okay. I'm fine being a god. I'm not going to be the kind of god you don't want me to be. I'm not going to be a bad god. The kind of god that you hate. Which is really neat. And I think that's one of the reasons that I think Kratos starts to open up to him more as we play. So though Kratos had a legacy of murder and chaos in his time of Greece, the destruction led to a good consequence. A consequence where the Greek people are no longer bound by the chains of controlling polytheistic gods or predestination. That is fate. Kratos destroyed these metaphorical chains by giving them free will through hope. So Kratos destroyed the Greek realm. Greek doesn't remember him as a monster. To them, he is their savior. Ah, interesting. I actually didn't know the kind of legacy he left behind. I thought he was seen by a monster by pretty much everyone in Greece. So that's good to know. Makes me happy that he left people with hope instead of despair and tragedy. Okay, so what do we do here? Obviously we're not supposed to throw it at this one. Missing what we have to do here. Okay. That happened. Get past these traps. Gotta fight these fools again. Nice.
Look, I just want to know the truth from now on, okay? I don't care if it hurts me or not. I want to learn.
I feel like there's optional stuff here that we can get.
I have to.
And kind of get to the end of these areas. Wait, what? Or not. We're just back here at the other one. What about here? What's all this? Okay.
How'd you know that was there?
Experience.
Ah, that's optional. Now that's an optional area. Definitely worth it. Gonna cut through from around here. At the time, yes, but now they see that they can see. At the time, yes, but now they can see that they live for themselves and not the gods. I'm sure they think, hey, that's nice. That's wholesome. So while Kratos did leave with a lot of baggage, he at least left, he's still left with this small semblance of hope that the people there didn't hate him as much as the gods did, who he killed, right? And who left him with a lifetime of regret. Oh shit, I'm just going back through here again. My bad. Zoned out for a second. I just feel like there's... Yeah, there's something optional here. One of these for sure. So this opens that, so it has to be the main area. So this right here is definitely optional. And I like optional. Oh, what? Oh, there we go. I get it. My brain works, don't worry. Do that. Oh shit, but we're missing the seals. Oh boy, this is gonna be really hard to find these two. It's like finding a needle in a haystack. Since that vase was in his vault, which has been underwater for 150 years, that means the events of God of War 3 took place more than 150 years ago. Okay. That's pretty smart. Smart observation. That is a smart observation too. Hell yeah. Got the second seal. So the third one has to be in here somewhere then, right? Assuming we got the first one from here too. I can't remember. Probably hiding somewhere around here in a very tricky spot. Shit, there's a lot of blue stuff here. Area has a lot of blue highlights, which can make it easy for that third seal to blend in. Okay. Can't find it like anywhere in there, so must be out here somewhere? Question mark? Use your eyes, boy. The god of eyes.
More small passages.
Oh,
I know.
what's that? Oh, I see it. God of eyes, I am. And the god of big brains. Whoops. There we go. No, what? Ah, bitch. This thing is such a troll. Oh my god. Come on. There we go. Adding in how long it took humanity to rebuild Greece in order to even make that vase. So God of War 3 probably took place 200 to 300 years ago. Yeah, that's what I figured. Feels like hundreds of years have passed between now and back then. Which is really cool. You can definitely tell Kratos has aged a lot. Aha, so we go through here. And then through here. Perfect.
And I thought those socks were scary.
Yeah, you and me both, boy. I died once to these things. What's that?
It's the wolf giants. Skull and Hati.
That's right. The bringers of day and night.
Ragnarok begins when they catch the sun and moon,
Really?
right? Did Tyr know them?
I don't
Interesting.
know. Like them well enough to cover a massive wall in his vault with them, though.
Huh. Yeah, Atreus' great grandkids. True. Did not know that Ragnarok starts when they devour the sun and moon. Huh. Right, so now we need to get the third wind.
Being a god? Want an adventure in some amazing place?
No response.
Maybe Mother wanted us to have a little fun. Everything we've seen and done. Maybe it was her gift.
Oh, that's a very wholesome way of looking at it. I would like to think that too, boy.
I don't see another trap for the,
Winds of Hell? Maybe we can get up to one of those balconies for a better look.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm looking up because I faintly recall having to climb this level for something. And I think it's for that third bit of wind. And it looks like there's some chains there. I'm gonna somehow get up there, though. I don't know how. Oh, I see it. See the cracks in the wall, boy. The developers have highlighted this place for us. Be grateful. I do not like gods, but I like game developers. Blessed developers. Sons of Fenrir and Skull and Hati chase the sun. Okay, so I didn't... So yeah, right. Skull and Hati are those two wolves. It chased the sun and moon in hopes to devour them. They will one day, and that day will be Ragnarok, Twilight of the Gods. Very interesting. That bit of lore I did not know about at all. Where Hati and Skull actually devour the sun and the moon for Ragnarok to begin. That's going to be really interesting. And that they're the sons of Fenrir. Fuck. And Fenrir doesn't even exist yet, presumably. Jormungandr doesn't even exist yet.
Enemy down!
Jormungandr we see here is from the future. Damn it, Trace, you have a lot of work to do when you're a grown-up. Somehow spawn a bunch of gigantic beings of gigantic epic proportions.
Not shot.
Oh shit. Oh, did he get him? Nice. Good shot, boy. Oh, or not. I'll get the final kill. There we go. Good shot, boy. Now I can say that with confidence. Who's next? Oh, no one apparently. Very nice.
You know, for someone so loved, Tyr sure was paranoid.
Aye. Thanks to Odin, with good reason.
Did you know that Mimir actually briefly alludes to the binding of Fenrir? Shit, I did not know that. In one of Mimir's dialogues, he mentions how the gods commissioned the dwarves to make an unbreakable chain which was made from cat footsteps and bird spit. Okay, damn. Interesting ingredients. The reason why Mimir mentioning these strange ingredients is significant is because cat footsteps and bird spit are two of the ingredients which were used to forge the unbreakable chain Gleipnir used in the actual mythology. Gleipnir being the name of the chain that was used to bind Fenrir. Damn, that's cool. So in a subtle way, he's actually foreshadowing Fenrir. Damn, I thought there was zero mentions of Fenrir, like, in this game. Like, that Fenrir wasn't mentioned whatsoever. But that's cool that there's actually references to him through all this interconnected lore in the mythology, right? It kind of like ties back to Fenrir. Very cool. So what are we doing up here? I get that wind, right? But how? How is the question, boy?
What of thee?
Look, there's the wind trap.
Oh, there it is. Aha, so we threw it at that.
Clever.
You're welcome, Mimir and Atreus. I know I'm clever. Now I go here. Grab this. And bada boom. Excellent. Meaning in God of War's lore, the binding of Fenrir has already occurred. And our first encounter with him in the sequel will probably be us freeing him from the cave below Asgard. Holy shit. That sounds really cool. So when we come across him, he'll already be chained, because Mimir already mentioned everything that goes into doing that. You're gonna free him from a cave below Asgard. That's gonna be sick, man. Yeah, Fenrir is probably gonna be incredible design-wise in the next game. Knowing how cool Jormungandr was in this game, Fenrir is gonna be something else for sure. I can't wait to see him.
The road stuff. Slower.
Oh shit!
What's going on?
Trap.
Father!
Uh-oh. Just use Spartan Reach to break out.
Boy.
Never mind.
I'm fine. How do we get you out?
Pull chains on the wall.
What?
Oh, I remember this.
What do I do?
Atreus, focus. You can
Fuck.
do this.
Please, hurry. I don't know yet if I can drive.
Okay, think. Hati's the silver one. He hunts them. Skull's gold and he chases the sun. For Ragnarok to happen, they have to eat them. But these are out of order.
Right.
Good boy.
So the moon goes on the left, sun on the right. With Midgard in
What
the middle.
the fuck?
How do I pull?
Speak English, please? Fuck. I don't know. So one of them eats the sun and one of them eats the moon. So,
Left, boy.
okay.
Middle, quickly.
One on the left eats the moon, I guess.
Middle, quickly.
Them in order. Moon left, sun right.
Pull the right.
Okay, how does this work? Oh shit, I fucked up, I think. Wait. I gotta get the sun? Let's go all the way to the right.
Left.
So I do this.
Moon, Midgard, sun. Moon, Midgard, sun.
Right, moon, Midgard, sun.
Middle, quickly.
It's all good. You're determined, disciplined. You got this.
Middle.
We're not. Wait. What? Whoa. Hold up. Fuck.
The middle.
Shit. How do I get the sun to be in the all the way to the right and the moon to be on the left? My brain doesn't work.
The middle.
Father, no!
No, Kratos. Ah. It's all good.
Get up, brother.
I'm drowning, Mimir. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get up from that. Okay. So moon has to go all the way to the left, right? In the middle, I'm gonna pay attention to what I'm doing. Middle just moves them around. So we gotta pull the moon down there. And then...
Gotta get them in order. Moon left, sun right.
Excellent.
Middle bar.
Moon on the left, sun on the right. Midgard in the middle.
Oh shit, I'm dumb. Sorry. I gotta do this. I can raise the moon, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, I can.
Left.
Moon, Midgard, sun.
Middle.
Moon, Midgard, sun.
Very nice.
Moon, Midgard, sun. Think.
Right.
Oh, nice. It adjusted automatically from there. Hey, my brain worked. Or Trace's brain worked. I'm not even gonna take credit for that. I still feel like an idiot. I don't feel any smarter. Oh!
What's that big chain?
Shit!
Father, above you!
Oh my fuck, what is this, Super Mario? More traps. Spikes.
Boy,
Uh-oh.
You have to stop that chain.
How?
I do not know.
Oh fuck, that's cool. For once, Kratos doesn't know what to do. It's up to Atreus. You got this, boy.
Wait, I know what to do.
Use the knife.
Her knife?
There's no other way.
Must be done. Save your papa.
It's not working. That should have worked.
Oh, that's fucked. Oh, looks like it did work. That's awesome.
A knife.
That was a really cool segment right there.
It saved you.
That was cunning, boy.
Thank you, boy. And pat your head. Smart thinking. Quick thinking. You saved the god of war. Mimir also briefly mentions Fenrir by referring to him as the Arch Hroðvinir, which means Fame Wolf. Morrison explains how he's the great nemesis of the Aesir gods. He explains that Odin took Fenrir's kid Skull and Hati pups to keep the wolf at bay. Shit.
What should we do?
We keep going.
Yeah, Fenrir is going to be very, very cool to see in the next one. Yeah, us, this is fine. Everything is fine. They literally just shrug it off right afterwards. About to get his head jabbed with 1,000,001 spikes. Just crushing through Kratos' bald cranium. I was about to end right then and there. But no, it's all good. Everything's fine.
Boy. Yeah. On the day you were born, I made 2 knives, mixing metals from my home and from this land. One for myself, and when you were ready, one for you. Today is that day.
So I'm a man now, like you?
No. We are not men. We are more than that. The responsibility is far greater. And you must be better than me. Understand? Say it.
I will be better.
The power of this weapon, any weapon, comes from here. But only when tempered by this. By the discipline, the self-control of the one who wields it. That is where the true strength of a warrior lies. You must never forget that. Good then. Come.
Yeah, that was a beautiful moment. Amazing dad moment. There's scenes like this that you need to show to people who go, video games can't be art and can't be storytelling mediums as profound as movies and books and literature.
Wait!
You need to show them this scene right here. It's so good.
The rune! Did you see it?
Yes!
Are you certain?
I got it! Trust me!
Boss fight time, Grendel.
Aim for the face.
Shit. I know about the Grendels. That's cool. I kind of know a little bit about them from Norse mythology. Remember I saw this movie called Beowulf like a long time ago? It was like this interesting CGI animated movie. And in one scene, Beowulf the Great fights a Grendel. It's a pretty interesting movie. Damn, I am wrecking up this Grendel of the Ashes right now. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Did you see that damage? Oh my god, I fucked him up, dude. I messed that thing up. Holy shit. Now here I was thinking that eventually that light runic would run its course and become weaker, but how wrong I was. Never before have I dealt that much damage to a boss in one go. Like the hardest difficulty setting in a video game. What the fuck? That's a lot of damage. Ah! Ascend this, Grendel! Let's not go too ham with Spartan Rage. Dude, I wrecked those guys. Light runic.
He was big. But no match for us gods.
No match for us gods? Boy, you've got this all mixed up. No match for a light runic.
Yeah.
That's what you should be saying.
I'm turned around. Which way is the sand bowl back up?
That was crazy. Tartarus Rage. Oh shit. What's this? Oh, it's the first heavy runic for our blades. Awesome. Looks sick. Yo, we have 23,000 XP. Okay, holy shit. We need to spend some of that. Definitely need to spend some of that. Yeah, what about Atreus' arrows? Definitely max these out, right? Finish up the expert combat. All these Talon bow skills. Light arrows I don't use a whole lot, so kind of hold off on that for a bit. $10,000 XP for throwing a boulder in Spartan Rage. Are you kidding me? Hell yeah, I'm getting that. Let's go. Nothing can stop me now. I'm a man consumed by rage. The kind of man I just told my boy to not become. I'm maxing out everything, dude. I'm going in on these skill trees. Oh, yeah. I forgot to mention, in Norse mythology, Fenrir can actually talk. Oh, shit, really? So in the sequel, he'll more than likely converse with us. That's gonna be sick, dude. If it's anything like Jormungandr, like, I hope that the way that Fenrir communicates to us will be like the way that Jormungandr communicates to us. Like, long, slow words that make your controller rumble and give you chills. Like, that's the best part about Jormungandr, right? So if they do that with Fenrir, holy shit, I am sold. A giant wolf that can talk like that, and you have to go free him. Yo, that's gonna be sick. I am down for that. 100%. Give me that game. Shut up and take my money. Okay. Well, I feel like I've committed a crime using that light runic against that boss. Feel like I'm just watching a movie illegally or something. Like, I should be in jail for that attack. Based on how much damage that did. Fenrir doesn't speak ancient tongue. He speaks a tongue the Aesir can understand. But he'll definitely have a dominant voice that sends chills down your spine. Nice. But that's interesting. That's a cool little bit of trivia. I did not know that. So Fenrir doesn't speak the same language as Jormungandr. Huh. Just like FF7? Hell yeah. Hell to the yes. Speaking of which, man, June 10th can't come sooner, man. 4 days until 7 Remake Intergrade. I'm literally counting the days, man. I cannot wait. June 10th is going to be so hype when I fire up FF7 Intergrade on stream. Hopefully, like, if I stream daily before then, like 7 hours every day God of War, we can get through this game and finish it with the majority of side stuff done as well. Because I really do think that it's possible for us to finish this game at the pace we're playing it at in 4 days. Like, I think so, right? Like, what do you guys think? So yeah, hopefully we can finish this game before then. Because I would really, really be happy about that. We can finally enjoy Intergrade without having this sadness looming in the back of our minds that we didn't finish God of War. But even if we don't, I'm definitely going to come back to this after we finish Intergrade. And if we finish the story before Intergrade, I'll still come back to it to do more side stuff maybe. So, hell yeah. Alright, what are we supposed to do here? Oh, I'm dumb. This is a room with a trap. Just got turned around with my compass. Had a small brain moment. Pretty sure I'm not even meant to be up here. I really need to get better at... I don't know how streamers do it, man. Like, being able to talk to the chat while simultaneously knowing exactly what they're doing in the game. Because every time I start talking to everyone in the chat and I get super, like, into what we're talking about, my brain goes completely autopilot in the game. So I really want to be able to build that skill of being able to like multitask between having focus in game, but being equally focused on the chat and not being super turned around and goofy in what I'm doing in the game I'm playing.
Yeah.
And going the wrong way. Exactly, Dad of Ward, Legend of Boy. Dad of Boy.
We're so close to the end.
Sit.
Oh, I remember this scene. I like this a lot. Nice little bonding moment.
Lemnian wine. The island of Lemnos. Near the place of my birth.
Lemnos.
To a journey's end.
Really? Smells like rotten eggs. Is it still good?
Possibly.
Lovey just casually tosses it. That's so cute. And that's like one of the first times he laughs in the game. One of the only times. That just warms my heart. Kratos is just a big softy dad at the end of the day. And I love it.
Father, why did you leave your home and come here? Does it have to do with the other gods there? It's just, you hate the gods so much. But Tyr proves that gods can be good. And you're good. You only killed those deserving, right?
Yes.
Ah, but who's worthy enough to judge?
Quiet head, we are. We know better.
Ah, sounding more like your da by the moment.
Ready.
Ready.
Come.
I think I'm gonna like being a god.
You're gonna like it a little bit too much, Atreus. Careful now, young one. You honestly sometimes forget that Mimir's there. It's just me, or like sometimes do you get so into the conversations between Kratos and Atreus you just forget Mimir's there completely?
Having learned that travel
It happens to me so much.
we can now head back to the gateway on top of the peak and put that magic chisel to good use.
Nobody's getting in our way this time. Come on.
Hell yeah. Alright. Also, Fenrir and Kratos have a special connection. According to official novelization for the game, Fenrir and his young pups, Skoll and Hati, whilst under the lead of a cloaked woman who was most likely Angerboda, encountered Kratos. It was as he was wandering the earth, and they dragged him to Norse lands. Shit. So Kratos and Fenrir are definitely destined to meet again to tie that first encounter the novel mentions into the game. Fuck. So there's actually material that talks about how Kratos ended up in the Norse lands. That's crazy, dude. I had no idea. I thought like how Kratos ended up in the Norse realms was anybody's guess, and they haven't addressed that yet. But that's so cool how there's like a novelization for all of that, right? Damn. And Angerboda, you said was... Hold up. Loki's wife? Right? Or who was... I remember you mentioned Angerboda before at one point. So the woman who Kratos encounters who brings him to the Norse lands is Angerboda, most likely. Damn. And she was with Fenrir, Skoll, and Hati. And they were young pups. So now they were Fenrir is obviously grown. Loki's lover. And the mother of Jormungandr, Fenrir, and Hel. So... Oh, shit. Okay. So... Okay, wait, hold up. So, but she is the mother of Jormungandr. Like, I was gonna say, like, what if... she was the mother of Fenrir and Hel. And I could be totally wrong. Because I'm trying to, like, rationalize and, like, make sense of how... Okay, major spoilers again, by the way, for anyone who might be watching this who doesn't want spoilers. I'm trying to, like, make sense of how Atreus as Loki could fit into all of this, right? But it probably has, like, a whole bunch of stuff to do with time travel. So what I'm guessing is that she might be the mother in this game and the next series of games to come of Fenrir and Hel if they already exist. Since she met Kratos with Fenrir as a pup. But Jormungandr doesn't already exist. I'm assuming that she's the mother of Fenrir and possibly Hel without Loki, but not the mother of Jormungandr without Loki. So Loki is probably the father of Jormungandr. I'm probably going so deep into this. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. So Loki is the father of Jormungandr, but not the father of Fenrir and Hel, I guess. I don't know. It's a lot to wrap your brain around. Right, I just feel like they're going to take a lot of liberties with the next couple of games in order to make all of it make sense. Like, liberties from, like, the main mythology, I mean. Like, the actual mythology. Just mean, Angerboda, Fenrir, and Hel are from the future, or more accurately, from another timeline. Like Jormungandr. Yeah, possibly.
Another name. Rota!
Another Valkyrie.
Because the only reason I didn't consider them being from another timeline is because we know that Jormungandr is for sure from another timeline, right? We know the reason why he's from another timeline, or not even timeline, I guess you could even say the future, because of his battle against Thor. There's a very specific reason he's from the future, that his battle with Thor knocked him back through time, right? But I don't know if we could say the same for Angerboda, Fenrir, and Hel, right? So that's why, like, I didn't really consider that. But yeah, they could possibly be from the future as well. Okay, true.
I'm gonna tell Sindri I'm a god. I'd like to see the look on his face.
No. I may have kept your secret too long, but now you will keep our secret.
Trace is so excited about being a god.
I can read these now. It says the Gauntlet of Surtur is in Muspelheim. Is that what those challenges are called?
Ah, that makes sense. Who else would be training in a place like Muspelheim?
Interesting how we never went here.
Boy, another one.
Look! It's the World Serpent.
Yormi, to his close friends.
Oh, shit.
It's so much bigger than I imagined.
It's quite ridiculous.
Oh, look! He bit Thor! Will bite him. Looks like.
Ragnarok, a long story.
That's cool. Oh shit, that's Angerboda on the left? Damn. Oh shit, and those are the pups. Right? That's her, and then... Is that the World Serpent? Holy crap. It literally depicts her being the mother of them. That's so cool. Holy shit. Damn it, I missed your last message. My bad. I'm not saying Fenrir was a pup at the point. He was a grown wolf at the point. I'm saying his kids were pups at the time because Kratos in the novel says in his flashback of meeting them, they aren't that big as the lore about them eating the sun and the moon dictates them to be. Gotcha. I see. The opening sound is the same sound as... It is, right? I've always thought that. I've always thought that. The sound that these cabinets make when you open them, makes the same exact sound as the mystery boxes from COD Zombies do when you open them. It's such a cool little detail. I think it's a sound that a lot of developers can use, right? Because there are a lot of sounds like that that are shared between video games by vastly different developers, just like universal sound effects that games all use. And I think that's one of them. Another one like that I can think of off the top of my head is the visceral attack sound effect from Bloodborne. When you literally jab your hand through a guy's abdomen to perform the visceral attack, there's a sound that plays that is the same exact sound in a lot of other video games. The one that I can remember it being the same sound as in is, I think, the Borderlands games when you... there's a certain action you can do in Borderlands. I think it's when you level up, I'm pretty sure. Or the same sound effect is made, so it's pretty dope.
Boy.
A lot of sounds like that between completely different games. So I'm guessing this one is just a case of that. It's no different. Awesome.
Why should we hide what we are? Secrets are Odin's way. Shouldn't we be open? Like Tyr?
Tyr kept secrets too, for good reasons. To protect people. It is wiser to be discreet.
That doesn't mean you should lie to your friends. Or your family.
I'm sure Sindri would understand and do the same, lad. Don't fret.
If you translate the runes from the Jotnar shrine into English, it says Loki and Angerboda. Bor Fenrir, shit. Jormungandr, Fenrir, Jormungandr, and Hel. Damn, dude. This game directly tells you that Loki and Angerboda do indeed officially bear those children. It's crazy.
Yeah, but also sad the journey's almost over. Oh, what if we get to Jotunheim and there aren't any giants there either?
Makes little difference to us. Fulfilling your mother's wish is what is important.
Ah! Oh, don't go anywhere. Be with you in 2 shakes.
Father, can I tell him?
No.
Tell me what? Did you put this wheel in your mouth? Oh, I'm not kidding. I'll throw up on it.
It is nothing. A family matter.
Oh.
This dude is such a germaphobe.
I can tell you a thing or two about family matters.
Let me guess. Your brother isn't as talented as you, and his work is junk.
Those things are accurate. Your point?
It's all you ever talk about, over and over. Do something about it or shut up already.
Holy shit, there's a thunderclap.
Yeah! We're sick of hearing about little people's little problems.
Fuck. Is it all because of him?
All right. That hurt a little. Let's have a look at your gear then.
Jesus. That's cool. There's no way that's just a coincidence. I feel like Atreus' anger and him going down this dark path are the reason behind this happening, considering who he is.
Oh, I'm glad I'm still useful.
Oh shit, we have new stuff we can make? And potentially?
I'm sure you'll come back.
Oh yeah, they definitely did their research, right? Game is very well thought out and planned out. Mythos is definitely there. I love how on the surface, right? This game is essentially a father and son story in the Norse pantheon. But there's so much, evidently, that we're finding between the lines. There's just so much subtext and so much that just goes deeper than that. And that's just really cool. The rage in which Kratos passed on to his sons seemed to have taken over him and is now acting as a separate personality that diverts from who he is. Yeah, I think the same. Yeah, Trace is definitely being consumed by the same rage that Kratos once had. And that's something I've always felt was the case with Atreus at this point in the game. That, well, yeah, the idea of being a god is getting to his head a little bit. There's definitely something besides that that is controlling him. If that makes sense, besides himself and just his general cockiness and ego. There's an actual force that is making him be someone who he is not, which is what I've always felt. And the way you're putting it makes a lot of sense. I think it's the rage that Kratos once had. He was consumed with. That is essentially taking him over, which makes so much sense considering what Spartan rage is in the game and the fact that Atreus is able to tap into that. Right? Very interesting. Yeah, so, oh yeah, true. I was going to take a look at some of this stuff. So this is level 4. These are level 5. This is level 4 maxed. I'm assuming if you get a level 5 base chest armor and level it up, it's going to be obviously way better than we currently have. Mythic Pauldrons of Protection. Offers a lot of defense. Strength. Defense, vitality. Let's go with, this gives us a bit of everything. So... thinking I'm gonna go with Pauldron of the True Warrior. This just gives us a fuck ton of vitality, okay. Oh, but it's level 4. True. Let's go with that. And then let's level this up. And hopefully, we made the right call. Oh no. We did not. I kind of messed up. This thing is overall better. I thought that being a level 5 base and upgrading it a bit would make it better than a level 4 max. I guess I was wrong about that. This is still a little bit better. Whatever. We'll run with this for now. You have a lot of strength with it. Unsocket that stuff. On the plus side, we have 3 sockets, right? Because it's a purple. Max throw damage. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna actually sell all these greens. We don't need them anymore. Increases luck by 13. XP and hack silver, okay. Actually going with frost damage by 15%. I think that's what we had before. That looks good. Okay, now this is worse. Okay, that makes sense. It's because of our enchantments that this was actually better. But without enchantments, it's worse. Makes sense. So the enchantments actually factor into the overall level of the gear. Did not know that. Now I do. Excellent. There's something else I wanted to do.
I guess I can muster the energy.
Okay, wow, a lot of this shit is significantly worse. The bracers.
Oh, did you want to say something?
Oh shit, we can make new sets for Atreus? Okay, this is sick. It's essentially the same gear, but better. The Healthstone gear. I'm gonna make that for sure. Equip that. Yeah, the more you know, right? Repair the Infinity Gauntlet. That is a very long quest that I can't do from a regular blacksmith. But it's a fun one that I intend to get around to doing at some point. That's cool. This is the upgrade for the pommel, right? Eventually upgrade the talisman at some point. Interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and sell all the old shit. All the grains. Be gone. Artifacts.
I'm glad my expensive tools and stuff can help. Wow, he deigns to let me help. Wow.
Let's sell all of our old shit.
Good thing I have rare and much sought
Might as well. Okay. Excellent. I think we're good to go. How about you, boy? Do you think we're good to go? Good boy. Head pat. Atreus is gonna need a Snickers very soon. Boy's becoming consumed with rage. Aren't yourself when you're hungry, boy. Oh shit. Everyone needs a Snickers. Holy shit. Why is this guy so strong? What the heck? A werewolf? What is going on? Where are all these enemies? Wait, what? What happened to the finisher? Yikes. Severely cornered there. Holy crap. Holy shit, dude. Go ahead and resurrect. I'm gonna buy the Berserker Stone right after this fight. There's a very cool looking troll, by the way. Has this like green, bright green, bright blue, teal kind of color scheme going on. Different from the last ones we fought.
That was gonna stop us. Okay, which way up?
Atreus has got to chill.
Can't guarantee you'll
Hungry
like
Atreus? Grab a... not a Snickers. The Berserker's Resurrection Stone. How about that, huh? Huh? Atreus, you like that? No? Okay. Okay. Well, at least I tried to be a good dad. A sassy blacksmith we have, don't we? Yeah, Sindri is a very eccentric fella. And yeah, Atreus did just tell him off. I feel bad for Sindri, man. Why did Atreus have to hurt his feelings like that? And I get that Atreus is going through his edgy phase here now. But you didn't have to talk to my boy Sindri like that. Why Sindri? Oh, sure. We got that chest a long time ago, right? It was like a lifetime ago that we were here. And all this side stuff. Is the lift broken?
Broken again.
Ah, yeah, it is.
I'm starting to question Sindri's skill. Brock was right all along.
Yeah, Atreus just goes in on everyone at this point. He just roasts people left and right. Many who are deserving and many who are not. Oh shit. My bad. Aha, now we have the blades. Finally access this little thing. What the heck? Oh, okay, I'm dumb. Now I gotta actually destroy the damn thing. With the axe. No, open it. Sigil of the weapon. Okay. Increases the rate of permafrost or immolation gain by 7%. Stacks up to 21 max. Neat. I actually put that on. Something. See what we don't need. Max sprinting speed. I feel like we don't need that at all. This is very useful. I'm keeping that. Oh, but it takes us down a notch. Yeah, actually I'm fine with what we have for now. Not essential. Oh, sure, this is where we came from. Okay. Oh shit, so this was all optional. So where's the main path again? That we took before the lift? The very beginning of the game? Probably up here, right? Aha, yeah, we were climbing it before.
Why did you speak to the dwarf like that?
Aren't you sick of hearing about him and his brother?
Of course. But it serves nothing to make an enemy of him.
He should know the truth, even if it hurts.
It was needless and unkind.
Truth is more important than kindness.
Your mother would disagree.
She wasn't a god.
You know there's a problem when Kratos is telling someone that they're being unkind. Right? When Kratos is, of all people has to tell you that you're being unkind and what you're saying was not necessary, like, you kind of know there's a problem with your attitude. Oh yeah, I gotta go fast. So it looks like we've already gotten this thing before. Oh shit. This thing we can use our blades on now. Use our blades on them too. Gotta be Winds of Hell thing somewhere.
Can you? After the way you spoke of her, I question that.
What? That she wasn't a god?
She was better than a god, and you shall not dishonor her.
Hell yeah.
Carry her yourself.
Jesus Christ. I'm honestly afraid for this kid's safety right now. Talking back to someone like Kratos like that. But knowing Kratos, this man's learned a lot. He knows how to keep his cool. He knows how to be composed. Oh, fuck. Is this another Valkyrie? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I was not expecting this. But I'm equal parts excited now and terrified. So we killed a Valkyrie on our last stream. We killed the first one we come across. I'm eager to see what this one is like at the very least. Probably gonna get my ass handed to me a couple times. The Valkyries have to be one of the most fun parts of the combat in this game. Oh yeah, that is definitely a Valkyrie. I'm just gonna assume from now on that any lift that looks like this, an unassuming wooden plank piece of garbage, is gonna lead us down to the most terrifying enemies in the game. You can establish that by now. Because the last Valkyrie fought a lift just like this one, and I can see her from here. Very cool. Jagged sign of cunning. Okay. Let's do this. I believe. I believe in us. The power of Sparta is on our side. Wait, well, what's down here before we actually fight her? Bunch of interesting stuff down here. And some hack silver, okay. That everything? It looks like it. Huh. Alright then. Sounds like something Atreus would say. We came all the way down here for some hack silver.
A Valkyrie. We have to save her.
Think before you act. Are we prepared to face such a powerful foe?
I'm
We
ready.
faced one yesterday.
Aye, same here, if that counts for anything.
Come on, we got this, boy. If I save her, I mean kick her ass. Oh my fucking god, that's new. She just one-shotted us. Need my axe. Okay, we're totally dying here. What the fuck is going on? Holy shit. Okay, yeah, her move kit is substantially harder than the previous Valkyrie. Obviously. Previous Valkyrie was just the basics. Let's do this. Girder full. Bring it on. Do your worst, bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. This is crazy. This is the learning the moves phase. I'll get past this learning the moves phase. At least we have a resurrection stone for this fight, right? In yesterday's fight we didn't have one. It's definitely gonna help us. Holy shit. I wonder if those are blockable. I haven't noticed that yet. I can't remember trying to block those. Hopefully they are. Seem impossible to dodge. That one is unblockable. Okay. Oh neat, you actually can block that. So this fight seems to be all about dodging, from what I can understand. Last one is all about parrying. It looks like it's all about dodging. Okay, not to worry. There's a lot of scary red unblockables that we have to dodge. But the blades are actually super useful. Like in the last fight that we did, against the first Valkyrie, we didn't actually have the blades. Now that we do, they're helpful in getting a lot of reach. You don't have to be directly next to her. Okay, so that attack is the same as the first Valkyrie. Oh my god. Should not have tried dodging. So that one I've always got to block. Oh hell yeah. The boulder. Oh no.
Brother, get up, brother.
That boulder move is kind of cool though. It's her first time using that. How do I avoid that? Holy shit. Wait, come on. I couldn't even see the light. Yeah, I'm not going to resurrect. Yeah, so whatever happens, we can't let her get us with that unblockable mist attack. That shit is scary. Because then you can't see her or her attacks after that at any point. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. First time she's done that. Oh my god, I knew she was gonna do that. How do we avoid that attack? Oh, can we just toss her axe at her? I think we can. I think we... Okay. I see what we have to do. We have to snipe her midair to avoid it, I'm pretty sure. Right? Reminds me a lot of that attack that Magni and Modi would do. Just gotta avoid it like that.
So that's it then?
Yeah, they always kill you once you exit Spartan Rage. Spartan Rage is terrifying to use against the Valkyries, because as soon as you exit that, absolutely annihilate you. Fuck it, I'm using my axe. Easier to throw. Oh my gosh. Wait, no, shit, we can't snipe her. What the hell? I was so confident we could. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I figured out pretty much her entire moveset. It's just that one attack where she goes in the air. So like, create mist everywhere, that's like really hard to get around. I actually don't even know how to get around it. Okay, let's try pulling with the blades this time. I still feel like we have to snipe her. Maybe just not with the axe. That was bull. Stop to get the hell. She went in for the unblockable. Damn it. It's all good. We got this. We do this all day, bitch. Ah, there it was. Oh my god. Yeah, we have to avoid that mist attack at all costs. I feel like as soon as she does that, everything goes downhill. The question is how? Definitely can't snipe her. We confirmed that pretty much. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Fuck. Oh my god. I sealed my fate. I sealed my fate as soon as I dashed into that. I kind of knew I was going to die though. Okay, how do we get past her attack? Where she goes into the air like that. Spawn that all that mist. I'll figure out how we get past that. And then we win. I'm telling you, it's that easy. This attack. We have like no time to dodge. Feels like she can get us from any distance. We have to snipe her somehow. There's no way we don't. This doesn't work with the axe, it seems. I'll try with my blades next time. See, it normally does nothing against her anyway, so it's like... for some reason I keep forgetting that's what that move is too. My brain just does not want to cooperate. Oh my god, no! That jab attack is scary. Right. What? Okay, that's bull. That's bull. I tried dodging. He didn't move. He didn't do the quick step. Damn it. It feels bad, man. But yeah, I feel like the blades right now are just objectively better than the axe during this fight. Like him has way more output. Oh, there it is. Gotta be wired for this fight. Because of that. Because of that one attack, you have to be wired. Like ready to just dodge it any second. And down here. Are you serious, dude? Like, see, I saw it coming, and I could not dodge.
That's just perfect.
Wow, man. These Valkyries are something else. Literally don't have any time. Yeah, I'm like always gonna anticipate that attack from now on. Oh my gosh. Keep forgetting she's gonna do that. I don't know why. Nope, that was the unblockable. And now we're dead. Damn it. Yeah, you literally seal your fate once you miss the attack, or once you miss the dodge, or whatever you're supposed to do on that attack where she makes mist happen everywhere. Ay, ay, ay. It's all good. All right. I'm going to try throwing an axe, or throwing my axe at her once she's midair again. I refuse to believe there's no way to evade that missed attack. There has to be, but dodging just isn't cutting it no matter what I do. And cut it there. Oh, the attack is so annoying. I hate that attack. Has to be a way to get it right off the air. I actually want to look this up. Valkyrie attacks. Bada boom. How do we evade that one? Let's see here. Red circle. Whatever. We'll figure this out on our own.
Whatever.
What the fuck? That's the first time she's ever done that. What?
You don't look too good.
Okay. Look this up again. Really want to know how to evade that attack. And a boom. Right, okay, the blinding attack. Oh my goodness, okay. There's this Reddit post here I'm looking at. Has like 1,000 upvotes for a good reason. And avoid the blinding attack from Valkyries by looking the other way. Oh. Holy shit. That's like a eureka moment. So if I double tap on the down on the D-pad, I actually take no damage from that blinding attack she does. And I just evade it completely. Neat. That's like 80% of what's giving us trouble right now. Oh shit, shit, shit. I forgot to do it. No.
I felt that one, brother. You're moving a bit slow.
Oh my god, no. Okay, okay, okay. Got this. At least we know what to do now for that attack. Holy shit, we just avoided it completely. That's awesome. That is so cool. So it's so neat how you can just avoid it like that. Just turn the camera, forehead. Now this thing is giving me trouble. Holy fuck. It's so annoying. She follows up with that thing so fucking fast. It's crazy. It is insane. With that punch. Punch is what's messing us up. At least he figured out how to get past the blinding attack. Look at that. So neat. Oh my gosh, almost missed that. Jesus, man. She rarely ever does that attack, and it's so scary when she does it. Oh no! I forgot. Okay, not bad. Thank God we didn't pay the price for that. The iron price. Oh my God, no, I was just about to turn. No, man. Oh my God. Okay. Just have to focus and we're good. Oh my God, dude, I tried dodging that. No. Why didn't that dodge work? Ay, ay, ay. You almost had her too, man. She's literally dead. Same thing happened yesterday. You almost had that Valkyrie at one point, but we still lost. Feels so bad, man. Holy crap. At least you know where all our moves now, right? On the bright side. It's all good. We'll get it. No worries. We will get it. Be patient. Gotta be focused. Determined. Disciplined. We have literally no time to dodge sometimes. That's what killed us last time. Dude, I pressed the button. Come on. That's some bull. That's so stupid. I pressed the button to turn. That is some bull. Oh dear. Dear baby Atreus. This fight is hellish. Yeah, if that hits you when she follows up, you're dead. It's so bull. That was so close. I can't tell if she's gonna do that or go for the red attack. Oh my god. She never does that spinning shit. So I can never tell. Gives you like no time to recover after Spartan Rage. Nice. Oh my god, I dodged that, dude. I'm starting to be able to tell when she goes for the punch, which is a good thing. She'll almost never go for it when she follows up with more throwables. But sometimes she does a one-off and then follows up with a jab. Like that one right there. Yep. Know when you're gonna do that move, bitch. Oh man, that was so bad that's funny, honestly. Can't even be mad. Got way too greedy there. It's a textbook example of getting too greedy. Okay, so sometimes she does do it without following up. Oh my god. There's no way to know. It's such a hard fight. No. No, 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 no. Not now. Please. Yes! Let's go! Oh my god. Oh my goodness. This is why I love this game, man. Shit, that adrenaline you get when you beat these Valkyries. That was so intense.
Thank you for releasing my physical form.
Fuck you.
I have only gratitude.
How are you trapped?
Oh, I hate you, Valkyries.
My mind.
Hey, yeah, let's get it, amazing gamers.
The Rokstol of Valkyrs. It is the last thing I remember.
The what?
Valhalla awaits. I must return.
Oh my god, dude, my heart dropped to like fucking 50 million nautical miles when I fucking took all that damage towards the end there when she had like this much health left, right? So fucking crazy, man. Shit. Oh, fuck. These Valkyrie fights are simultaneously the most fun thing in the world and the most fucking anxiety-inducing. I love it.
They thought themselves properly concealed, but the
Let's go.
All-Father sees all, so the saying goes. We weren't far from it on our way to Thomur's Chisel. The entrance is to the left of the two oarsmen statues.
You failed to mention this at the time.
Didn't think we'd be hunting down Valkyries.
Hell yeah, moderate perk activation chance to grant a short boost. Runic defense or strength.
Special
Okay.
significance for them. We'll find something there, I'm certain of it.
This is Guardian Steel, very nice. Ah, screw this place, man. I'm out of here. Never want to see this dilapidated ass backwards arena ever again. What a crazy fight that was. It's so good, dude. All right, 2 Valkyries down. How many to go again? I forget. Let me check. Bring the Valkyrie helms to the council, right? Okay, 6 left. 2 out of 8. Let's go. All right. Back out here in this dark and stormy night. Honestly forgot about this entire storm. I forgot about it, honestly, like everything else when I was in that fight. I honestly forgot what game I was playing. I was so wired into that fight. Damn, okay. So we're back on track with the main story now. Come, boy. And Trace has got an attitude. I had an attitude, too, when I was fighting that Valkyrie. No, that's all over. I'm gonna go towards the peak. Damn, it feels like a millennia ago that we were actually here. Fighting the first troll we ever fight. Which is zombies, okay. Interesting. Neat. New enemies. Man, honestly though, after killing that Valkyrie, I feel like nothing can fucking stop me. Like, honestly, dude. And that's exactly why I'm gonna die here. JK. Let's try your heavy runic, right? Maybe that was not the best idea in the world. Fuck. Fuck, oh my god, there's so many of them. What? Oh, we were basically down to like the last 4. Like 50 here. What? Holy shit. Well, yeah, there you go. Apparently, that Valkyrie didn't do shit for my strength. Thought it would, got a super powerful Zenkai Kaioken Super Saiyan 10 boost after killing that Valkyrie. But alas, couldn't be further from the truth. Okay. Oh, fuck. You and me both, boy. No! God damn you. You should try the axe. Okay, yeah, the axe does a solid number on these guys. Also, we gotta remember we have our axe runics, right? Most powerful runics in the game. Hell yeah. Fucking love that attack, dude. Never gets old. Alright. God damn.
Mimir, if you knew
This game's
all along
crazy.
that we are gods, I come up with the story about Odin trying to follow us to Jotunheim before we get there forever. Isn't it a lot simpler if they want us dead?
I suppose we can't rule it out, but Odin's ways are subtle and his purposes are...
Enough about Odin and his whole stupid family.
Bridge is still broken. Or the lift, sorry. Oh. I hear more pieces of shit. Flying pieces of shit. Excellent. Never noticed that zip line there. Come to think of it, there's a bunch of stuff here. That upon our first visit to this place, Atreus couldn't interact with. Or we couldn't interact with, for that matter. And now we can. Got new tech. Look at that. Hell yeah.
I suppose that's Odin's doing too. Nice try.
Atreus giving the middle finger to the cloud. The dark, stormy clouds.
You and Mother always said all gods were evil. But we're not. Tyr wasn't. Freya neither. The Aesir gods, that's who's evil. And you know what? Odin's right. We are a threat. Because we know what they are and we know we can beat them.
Well, not all of them. Not yet.
Magni did his worst, and he's dead. They're no better than us, and they're gonna be sorry they picked this fight.
I love how through a majority of this, Kratos is just silent, right? He's silently observing this path that his boy is going down. Because I think he's worried. And eventually it culminates to that talk they have where he reprimands him. But Atreus is about to do some very dark shit here. I remember this part of the game very well. Yeah, this part's kind of dark.
Thor, blame me. Me. For what you did to Magni. My own father called me a coward.
Looks like he did more than that. Move it, or we'll pick up where he left off.
I'll kill you.
No. He is beaten. Not worth killing.
He should pay for what he said about Mother.
I said no.
But we're gods. We can do whatever we want.
That's what I said to your mother, right before I gave it to her.
What are you doing?
This is a much better knife than Mother's.
Jesus.
You killed against my wishes. You lost control.
Haven't you been teaching me to kill?
I've been teaching you to survive. We are gods, boy. And that makes us a target. From now until the end of days, you are marked. So I teach you to kill, yes, but in defense of yourself. Never as an indulgence.
Nobody cared about him anyways. What's the difference?
There are consequences to killing a god!
Why? How do you know? How do you know?
Watch your tone, boy.
Whatever.
Yeah, man. The performances are out of this world. By Christopher Judge, and I think Sonny, I forgot how to pronounce the surname of the actor who plays Atreus, but they did such a good job on the characters.
Whatever.
Love how when you command Atreus, he just goes, whatever. Blends into the gameplay. It's funny. More enemies. Yeah, that's fucking dark, man. Atreus is just going down a path that his father has been trying very hard to keep him from going down. Neat. So now, wondering where we can get the crystal for that thing.
Keep your wits about you, boy. If Modi found us, Baldur cannot be far.
Good. I have a few words for him too.
No, you do not. You will leave him to me.
So you can kill him. Because that's what we do to our enemies, right? Because he do the same to us.
I will do only what is necessary.
And I'll help.
No.
Yeah, Joy Boy made a really good point earlier. I think it's definitely a combination of Atreus' cockiness as a god, or knowing that he's a god, and the actual Spartan rage that's been passed down to him by Kratos that's causing him to behave like this, right? It's definitely an element of an external force controlling him, plus his own mental state. Because I feel like even if Atreus was extremely cocky like he is right now, he would not have killed Modi in the way that he did and snapped back at Kratos were it not for that rage that consumes him. I definitely don't think he was in control of his body at that point. He's completely different from the Atreus we know. I think Atreus, even in a bad mood, would never do something like that. Like pure evil for a second there. I definitely think we're going to be seeing more of that in the later installments. Because his spell of being this rebellious, egotistical brat right now doesn't last very long in this game. It's kind of short-lived. Thankfully. Okay. Gonna go up this way. Oh, nice. You have that shortcut from before. So the level design is crazy in this. It's next level. Pun intended. Like the way in which we're traversing a level that we came to much earlier in our playthrough. Yet, it's so different at the same time, right? There are all these paths we weren't able to take before that were there in the beginning, right? Now we can now traverse in order to get to our destination a lot faster. It's really cool. Set this guy up.
Look at that. Struck down by the gods.
Aha, now we're back here.
This room. But we need a new way up.
True. Oh, you can use that mirror. I remember there's this place full of vines. You can probably cut them down with the blades. Oh, come on, what the heck? Let me finish him. There we go. That's funny. Kratos just started rushing towards the wall in the form of an enemy, trying to get that execution. Neat.
Oh, you're talking to me? Thought you didn't like my tone. Whatever.
Oh yeah, I forgot that at times Atreus doesn't even follow our commands, right? Just spawns random runic summons. That's so sick how the characters blend in with the gameplay, right? And seep their way through. The narrative starts to run its course. Or sorry, I'm not run its course. Run into the gameplay. Yo, though Modi was shown to have died in that scene, there's evidence to suggest that he's still alive. The reason I say this is because the Jotnar shrine, which depicts the events of Ragnarok, shows Modi fighting on the sides of the giants against the gods. Shit. Modi might be alive. Damn. That'll be very, very interesting. Definitely a pretty dramatic turn of events if that turns out to be the case.
You know there's no way up this way, right?
But also make me feel a little bit better, and I'm sure Kratos too, about what Atreus did there. Because we're to assume that he took a life that was unnecessary for him to take. And that life is still intact. So, in other words, Atreus did nothing wrong. No, but he still did. Even if Modi survives, what he did was still pretty damn questionable, morally. There's no use being back up here. I don't think. I don't think there are any things that we weren't able to do before that we can do now. But there definitely are areas where that is the case. So... snag the goodies. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't look like there's anything left there. But here there are two things. One, I remember these vines that were here. We can now slice down. Excellent. So that's the main path. And you lift. Alright. Well, there's this optional area, a hidden chamber. Wonder what this one will hold. Preferably not another Valkyrie. I've spent all my energy fighting that one and winning against it tonight. I'm pretty zapped for another Valkyrie fight. But if it is one, so be it. As I always say, I'm always simultaneously excited and terrified of fighting the Valkyries. And that's what makes them so good. Oh shit, we found 6 of 7, so there's only one left. Damn. Thought there'd be more. Okay, it is another Valkyrie. So we have now established that in addition to the fact that the lifts that take you to the Valkyries are these ones, the mirrors too take you to into the Valkyries as well. Unless I'm wrong. We'll see. Do not know what lies beneath here yet. What lies down there. Is that another Valkyrie? Oh! Doesn't look like it. From here at least. I'm curious. Right, there are 2 chests up here as usual. Crest of Menace. Okay. It is a Valkyrie. Okay.
We're gonna save her, right?
If by save her you mean brutally rip her wings off, then my vote is aye.
Are we actually doing 2 Valkyries in one stream?
I will decide the best course of action.
See how long we've been going. 6 hours and 20. All right. I think we can do it. I'm game. Why not? Never back down from a challenge. Never give up. Never surrender. Okay. I like that move. It's like the first Valkyrie. Holy shit. I do not like that move, though. At least she has that one very easily parryable attack that the first Valkyrie had. The last one that we fought had 0 yellow attacks that you could parry. I like yellow attacks you can parry. Okay, definitely not the kind of attack where you can just turn around and pretend it doesn't exist and not take damage. Like with the last one. So we're actually gonna have to see what we can do here to evade that. Hopefully this is the fight where we actually have to snipe her out of the air, right? Holy shit, she has a lot of AoE is what I'm noticing. And that, whatever the fuck that was. Where she just hides there behind her wings and fucking unleashes damage.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, I'm gonna try sniper this time. There's literally no way I can evade that. Besides getting her out of the air. Frost Axe seems to be the right tool for the job. Can't even block that. Wow. Okay. Very tricky so far. Very tricky moveset. At least in terms of trying to figure it out. Like, figure out how to get past the attacks. I guess for most of them, we just have to run. Right, we just need to book it. Dodging doesn't give us enough distance in time. I'm assuming.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, that did not do anything. Try to snipe her. Well, let's try with the axe this time. I accidentally took out the blades. I didn't mean to do that.
Prepare yourself.
Moving a bit slow.
It's just so hard because you have to like keep running, but then she follows up with shit, and apparently she has that jab attack that's terrifying, right?
Prepare yourself.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, you just need to be really far is what it looks like. And keep your distance for this fight. You didn't know what she was doing. Oh my gosh. It's impossible to fight her locked on. You just don't have enough ground to cover because of that. So you gotta play locked off. We'll try locked on now. Important thing is we're keeping our distance from fucking everything that she does. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. That attack, though, it goes so far. How do you avoid it? Shit.
Prepare yourself.
I was thinking I could try and parry that follow-up. But I guess it's a part of the red that she does. So it looks like you can't. Not to worry.
Prepare yourself.
Ah, I didn't dodge enough. This fight is all about getting distance, right? Okay, what's this Valkyrie's name? I'm going to consult the archives. The archives of Google that exists within our pantheon. The Mimir of our times to find out how to beat her.
Prepare yourself.
Here, okay, that's an easy enough name to remember. Well, not how to beat her, but just that one attack. Like the way I found out from Reddit on the last fight that we did, that I could just literally turn around to evade that blinding attack that the last Valkyrie did. I kind of want to figure out how to evade the red unblockable slam attack that this one does. Let's see. When they're in the air and have red circle, use arrows to drop him to the ground. They'll then do red circle again, but from the ground. Much easier to dodge. Oh, no way. And when they go into their cocoon, you can double tap L1 to break it, stun them, and keep wailing. Neat. Thank you, Dr. Google. Makes this significantly easier. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Makes this fight significantly easier. Holy crap. Okay, but the arrows don't do anything. What the heck? Atreus firing arrows? Always dodge backwards when her unblockable from the ground comes in the initial hit. And the second can be followed easily. Yep. Oh, neat. She only does her unblockable jab attack that the last Valkyrie was doing so much after she comes out of the cocoon. So, in theory, if you keep breaking it with your shield bash, she'll never follow up with it. Neat. Essentially throw axe when they're in the air. Dodge backwards. Right for the unblockable. Blocker break. Okay, so you can snipe her. So we basically just need to snipe her out of the air with our axe throw. Okay. I've just been afraid to try it because I don't know what move she's going to do in the air. But I guess in general, when she's up there, I got to use my axe, right? There we go. Okay, I know your weakness now, bitch. Get out of there. So far, so good. No! Oh, man. That was bull. That was some bull. How did my shield bash not reach? How did that not work? But okay, that's interesting. So not so bad, right? Definitely less stressful than the last fight. But yeah, that was surprising towards the end there, right? She did a new attack. Well, not new since we've seen it before with the other Valkyries, but it's the first time she's done it. Where she attacks with her wings.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, there's the Raven up there too. We gotta remember that. I forgot to follow up into a roll.
Prepare yourself.
was a really bullshit place to fight her, to be honest. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the... since there's a fast travel spot. I'm gonna go back to the World Bridge real quick. Or Brock's Shop, or whatever you want to call it. And here first. Apparently you missed the chest. And get a resurrection stone. Make the fight a whole lot easier. On myself.
Broken. Wonder if Modi was...
Wait, what? It's broken.
Connection to the world.
No. Oh. Guess we're not doing that.
Prepare yourself.
I'm dead. I had a brain freeze after I got that health and I just didn't realize what she was about to do.
Prepare yourself.
See if I can swap between the two weapons while fighting. I feel like the blades a little bit more valuable in the long run. Yeah, okay, it's totally feasible. Dodge the wrong way. But okay. I feel like I'm gonna fight her with the blades for the most part, and then as soon as she goes up in the air, I'm gonna toss the axe. We have enough time to switch between the two weapons, which is kind of sick. Very nice for sure.
Prepare yourself.
Unless she does a YOLO like that. God damn it. Okay. Millionth time is the charm, as I always say.
Prepare yourself.
just gonna stick with the axe, honestly. A little bit too stressful switching between the two weapons. Might mess up, I'm not gonna lie. Definitely use runics too, which is kind of neat. Totally feasible. It's interesting how she doesn't do that cocoon attack or ability if you don't attack her right after the thingy-majobber. That thing. Oh, fuck, Atreus confused me for a sec. Holy crap, boy. Yeah, see, if you don't attack her right after that, she won't do that thing where she goes in the cocoon. She'll do this. What? Oh my god, that's bullshit. Thought I evaded that. Ah, man. If only I had a resurrection stone, right? I feel if I had a resurrection stone, we would have easily gotten through that fight right there. I feel like I do. Like, what is going on? Did we buy a stone? Oh, we did, but we used it. One from Sindri. Feels like the shit with Sindri was closer to where we are now than the last Valkyrie we fought, but it was before that. It was from before that shit. Wow.
Prepare yourself.
Okay. No matter. We got this, boy. Yo, Almighty, 3B8 DHE. Sorry, I can't say your name that well. What's up, man? Thank you for stopping by. It's the God of War here. We're on day 6 of my playthrough. Thanks for stopping by, man. Hope you're having a great one. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. We are fighting one of the many Valkyries. One of the most simultaneously fun and terrifying enemies in the entire game. And that's what makes them so fun to fight, right? Yeah, sorry, you're gonna notice that I'm probably not gonna talk a whole lot during this fight. Usually I'm pretty talkative during my streams, but I'm like so wired into this right now. But I'm gonna try my best to hang out with you, man. Don't worry. How many Valkyries have I knocked down so far? 2. So we got one yesterday. We got another one who was really, really hard earlier today before this one. Damn. And now we're doing this fight. This one, though, is not as difficult as the last one that we fought, is what I'm finding. But they're, like, relative to the last one, right? Like, they're all really hard at the end of the day. But yeah. Let's do this. Round number 2,047,005. Damn. Yeah, I'm trying to build up a skill where I'm able to, like, do really intense shit like this in games. Or just focus on the game at all in general. While being able to focus on what's going on in the chat, right? That's like my ultimate goal, is to be able to become the most unstoppable multitasker in the universe. Oh, that's awesome. We actually managed to knock her back by getting the health. It's pretty funny. Literally never happened to me before. Holy shit, that was close. Go. Oh, which difficulty did I pick? This is Give Me a God of War, the hardest one. I'm so surprised I'm still alive to that. I feel like I did not dodge that one at all. How am I even alive? So... yeah, I'm a sucker for playing games on the hardest difficulty. I just love that challenge. And also, I hate myself. Yeah, once you start to get the hang of the rhythm for the enemies and knowing when to dodge, parry, and whatnot, it becomes pretty easy, regardless of difficulty. Oh, hell yeah. The next God of War is going to be incredible. Right? Knowing how good this one was and knowing how passionate the team is and Cory Barlog, the director, is, I have very high hopes for the next game. And I'm so excited. We're dead. No, we're not. Okay, thank God. Holy shit. Thought I missed that parry for a second. Launch 2022 sucks. In my opinion, it's okay. Right? A rushed game is forever bad, but a delayed game is eventually good, right? I'm all for, Santa Monica taking all the time in the world that they need to give us a polished product at the end of the day, right? And to make sure that the devs are treated right at the same time. Because the last time a game got rushed out of the door, we know how that went, right? With Cyberpunk 2077. So yeah, it does suck we're not getting it soon, because I fucking love God of War, right? We all love God of War. But hey, if it means the game's gonna eventually be good, I'm all for it. And I think it will be. I think it'll be worth it in the end. Very high hopes. Nice reflexes. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. That Raven is still just chilling out there and spectating the whole fight. Gotta get it eventually. Yo, Flaming Phoenix, what's up, man? Sorry, I missed your message there for... I'm not sure how long ago you typed that. I've been hardwired into this fight. And I'm dead. Fuck. No. We're so close. It's all good. It feels bad, man. We were so close to killing it. And that's okay. We do not quit. We do not let up, boy. We must persevere in the face of adversity. And occasionally get fucked. Like that time. Do this all day, Ear. Or however the hell you pronounce your name, Valkyrie. Just gonna call you Valkyrie. Don't deserve a name. Going to be a pile of rubble at the end of this. Don't throw the towel until you do it? Hell yeah, appreciate the encouragement. We here at the Irritable Indian channel of hype and absolute perseverance shall never quit. We do not quit until we conquer. That is our motto. Just Spartan Rage. Just get that health back. I cannot get out of that area. God damn. That one run there was the run, right? But it's cool though. At least once, I'm noticing it's honestly funny and tragic at the same time. At least once during every fight against every Valkyrie I fought so far, we have a situation where we get that Valkyrie to a very low amount of HP, but we die. And then we have to do it all over again. So I'm conditioned for this. Conditioned for this shit. You should call your chat space Palace of Hype. I should, yeah, that sounds like a cool ass name. The Irritable Indian Palace of Hype. Okay. There we go. I realized that once she's pushed back against one of these doors, we should back up a bit and fight her in the center, right? We need all the space we can get to maneuver around here when she does her red unblockable AoE attack. Yeah, we can dodge it every single time if we're in the center. The moment we go down one of those narrow passages towards one of the doors is where we can get fucked because there's like no space to dodge or AoE. It will get you. Okay, halfway there. Got this. Yeah, I'm always gonna back up soon enough in preparation for that attack. I'm never gonna get too greedy now. So that's good enough. I'm gonna back up, wait for her to attempt that if she is. And that's how we're gonna win this. You just gotta be patient as fuck. Not get too greedy. Three, four. Start backing up. She's gonna come in probably. There it is. Get the hell out of that area. Do not want to fight her there. Right. Awesome. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try fighting her here. There we go. Perfect. That was a great call. Three is good. Out of the way, boy. The trace almost got in my way. Okay. We're almost there. Come on. Yes! Let's go! Hell yeah, dude! Come on! Get fucked! 3 Valkyries down, let's go. Hell of a fight. Oh, these fights are so stressful, but so good.
Freedom! Cursed no longer! A joyous day indeed.
Oof, this one is louder than the last.
Milady, please tell
Fuck.
us. Why were you in this physical form? Why fight us?
I do not know. The soul of a Valkyrie cannot remain pure in a physical body. We belong in the spirit world, which is where I now go. Goodbye!
Get the fuck out of here. I never want to see you again. Better go to the spirit world. Aw, yeah. Got the next helmet. 3 Valkyries down.
Somebody made
5 to go.
Who?
Here's helmet.
I wouldn't want to speculate.
You know something.
Hell yeah.
Mimir, the smartest man alive. I know many things.
Head.
Sigrun, the queen of the Valkyries. She would have that power. The last time I saw her, she was corporeal herself. She came to visit me long after I'd been imprisoned by Odin.
Why?
Well, we had...
Gain a burst of speed and travel an increased distance when evading. Holy shit.
Romantic history?
Ah, lad, you're making me blush.
Super useful.
Can I still blush?
First we hunt these creatures, and now we chase your former lover. We do not need this distraction.
It's more than a distraction. Father, these are Valkyries. They're the ones who keep the dead from overrunning Midgard.
Then they are terrible at their job.
It's not their fault, brother. Someone changed them. Kept them from their duty.
The Queen?
I can't say for sure, lad. We should ask more of them. If, of course, you don't mind the distraction.
Hell yeah, man. 2 Valkyries killed in 1 stream. Give me a God of War. I love it. Let's get it. Damn. Holy shit, these fights are so crazy. Valkyrie's might. Health burst. Oh fuck yeah, we're taking this one. Looks so cool too. Okay. Got a new enhancement too, right? Or, sorry, enchantment. Max sprinting speed 1. Blessing of cooldown. Burst of speed. I don't want to go with this. Plus 13 cooldown. That's so cool. So now when we evade, we get like a small burst of speed. Neat. Neat, neat, neat. Okay. Oh shit, okay guys. Perfect timing to actually call it a night, I think. Wouldn't you say? It's exactly 5 in the morning for me on the East Coast. And it has been 7 hours and 12 minutes of streaming in total. So I'm actually gonna go ahead and call it a night here. And end it on a high note. Especially since I know what's about to happen here very shortly in the main story. It seems like a very good place to stop and then start off that explosive bit of story on the next stream. Which I don't think, unfortunately, I just realized it might not be tomorrow since my brother has some gaming sessions on the PS5 with his friends. So I might not be able to stream tomorrow night. But hopefully I can. We'll see. If not, though, I'll be back as soon as possible. Like I said earlier on the stream today, I do aim on, at the very least, streaming way more frequently than I was before. And we're off to a pretty good start, right? We got 2 days in a row done here, which is very rare for me. I know it's like the most common thing in the world for like every other streamer on the planet to have at least 2 days in a row of streaming done. But it's been forever since we've been able to do that and stream for 7 hours straight, right? Which I really, really like. Hell yeah. So yeah, I'll be back as soon as I can, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Let me just go ahead and save the game here real quick. Actually, I'll do that right after we end the stream off. Yeah. Thank you so much, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Have a wonderful one. Before we sign off, we're going to give some shout outs as always to the people who just hung out today or tonight and chatted and were wonderful as always. Flaming Phoenix, Almighty stopped by as well. Nice to meet you, man. Joy Boy is always the lore master. Devil Never Cry as well. Was there anyone else in the house? Amazing Gamers, the man, the myth, the legend. And yeah, I think that's everyone, right? And to anyone else who might have been lurking as well, thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate you as always. But until the next one, have a wonderful one. Stay healthy, stay happy, stay positive. You guys are the best. Keep on keeping on. Have a wonderful one, guys. Good night.